making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunder. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You'll try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunder. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Follow the light if you're not sure. Listen to your gut. The right path might come when the time is right. Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You'll try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunder. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. try to match it. Don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders. Living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter. You will try to fight the thunders. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Follow the light if you're not sure. Listen to your gut. The right path will come when the time is right. Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You will try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunders. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You will try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunders. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Follow the light if you're not sure. Listen to your gut. The right path will come when the time is right. Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You will try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunders. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome back to ASUS ROG Showdown series, powered by Intel in association with our shopping partner Amazon.in. Me start clashing, and with me, Rune Jerry. We both are back again, and this time we are bringing some intense Dota 2 action to you guys. And Rune Jerry, you were really excited for some Dota 2 action, and now we are about to witness top 4 teams of this Asus ROG Showdown series, as well as the top 4 teams of this whole Indian circuit. The Whoops, the Mob, Rogue Squad, they all are here in the semi-finale, on the semi-finale stage to showcase their intense gameplay. And remember, we're about to witness 2 BO3s today. So how excited are you?
Yeah, the moment I got a call for this event, I was like, yeah, is there Dota? And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm happy if it's there. I will be there. No need to worry about it. I'm like all in for like no matter what happens. And I
Yeah.
will be getting a pretty good matchup as well to watch today. Our game number 1 will be Whoops versus Mob. And game number 2 is
Yes.
going to be Trento Busan versus Rogue Squad. We started off with 44 teams all together in this Dota 2 circuit, and we
Yeah.
are finally here with the top 4 as well. And hopefully today we'll have two best of threes. Maybe it'll go to all 3 games, or we can get a 2-0 as well. But tomorrow it'll be a grand finals as well with the winners from our semi-finals today.
Well, yes, indeed. Tomorrow we are about to witness a BO5 grand finale series. But right now we are about to witness our semi finale. We have the Mob facing the Whoops. No doubt the Whoops, they are kind of dominating the Indian circuit right now. But then again, you can never ever forget the Mob. And the Mob, they have some of the best players out there. They have Swift Blade himself. So yeah, I am expecting a good game from their side as well. And I am expecting a full-fledged BO3 for this semi-finale number 1 of the day. But without wasting any time, we will jump onto our draft mode, our pick and ban phase soon enough. And again, there are a lot of heroes in the game. Rune Jerry, if I may ask you, is there any single hero you want to see in action today?
Almost always it's like if you're taking a close look at the supports, you usually don't see an earth spirit being played that much, or like most of the players don't usually use it very effectively. But again, at this
Mhm.
top tier level, there could be one of the players as well. Again, seeing an IO could be good as well, an invoker for mid, or it can be played as a support nowadays as well because of the small skill chain in the previous patch. um, there are a lot of exploits in the game, though, that is still not been passed yet. And if we could see it, it would be good as well. A Zeus and a Muerta combo, that was the one that was going around the internet for like maybe the past 3 days. It's the Muerta Aghanims will duplicate Zeus, which will give him double ultimates. And that is kind of broken, so to speak. I don't know if it's been passed out yet, but if we see something of the sort, it could be fun as well. But again, starting off with the bans, we have the first rat out of the game. That is going to be Nature's Prophet, and the tanky offlaner Primal Beast being taken out as well. On the other side, we have another tree monster being taken out. It's going to be a Trim Protector, and Warlock again has been very strong in this patch with the slow skill that does spawn a lot
Yeah.
of minions as well. So we don't
Mm-hmm.
want that in this game for now. The
Uh-huh.
Solar
And
Guardian also taken away, the QOP
Dawnbreaker,
also.
yes. Yes, indeed. And the Queen of Pain is also gone. And then again, the Whoops, well, we have seen them draft and they are quite fast in it every single time. And look at that, those instant, bans coming up from both the teams. That is kind of,
Hmm.
frightening me because we have seen, teams spend a lot of time. But finally, the Mob, I think finally they are a bit confused. Well, let's see, they are thinking a bit about their third ban and they are wasting a lot of time, to be very honest, because they only have left like 1 minute and 20 second of their reserve time pool. And remember, the whole draft is yet to come.
Hmm. But that's the first pick. That's going to be either your post 4 or 5 on the Vengeful Spirit as well. And I get the feeling that Whoops might feel like going for a slot pick because they have the NP band out. They can maybe that early rotations are like pretty damaging for Slock. To be honest, they have the tanky Primal Beast taken out, but again, that strength hero though it does do a lot of AOE damage even through the ult onto Slock. And Rubik, that is going to be your first again post 4 or the 5 pick from the side of Whoops as well. We will be having the 4th ban for the side of Mob. Both the supports being revealed pretty early on, no cores being shown yet. I don't know. This could stop Mob from picking maybe those crazy ultimate heroes. You really don't need an Earth Spirit. An Earthshake at this point because the NP is taken out. And if there is a PL pick from Whoops, that could be something different. There we go. The slog ban. See, what look at that 1000 IQ. Look at that. They ban the Slug instantly. They just take him out. They don't want that pick over there on the side of Whoops. The NP ban, the Primal Beast ban, that was all building in towards that Slug pick. Even the Dawnbreaker ban was building towards that pick, and it is going to be banned in the second phase. We have the LC taken out as well. Again, the mid game, though, it is kind of LC's domain depending on how fast she gets that blink dagger. Maybe in the first 15 minutes or so, it could be pretty problematic for the side of Mob. So they do take her out as well. The final ban before we go on to the next big phase for the side of Whoops.
Well, Skyrith Mage is still in the pool, and I think it might come in the picture as well. But okay, let's see which is going to be the fifth ban from the side of Whoops. Well, again, Mob, they are coming up with some very interesting ban, including that Slark as well as that LC, because those were some of the most needed bans in the game. But then again, okay, Brewmaster is still available, but I don't really think someone's gonna pick it, though it could really put generate a lot of value in the game. But okay, finally a ban. Yes.
Yeah, the previous patch
Just
again,
when, like, I was
Brewmaster
expecting,
is. Yeah, it's a crazy pick though. Again, the tower pushes with the primal split as well is very fast. And again, Whoops did not want to take a chance. Did go for the co-pick. Again, Phantom Assassin has been dominating the pub lobbies for at least a month or so with pretty damaging talents given to her. I think it is a pretty broken hero for now, even with the Aghanim Scepter on her for now. But what hero can they pick to combat against the PA? They could go for a Lifestealer, if I'm not wrong. Maybe with an MKB, he could put up a fight. Juggernaut, though, I don't think that will be great against a PA. She can just blur out of the Omni Slash as well. It could be comboed with the Venge. If the Jug gets a good lane, it could be good in the safe lane as well, and maybe put up a fight against the Phantom Assassin till maybe 30 minutes or 35 minutes. After that, it is going to get out of hand as long as the P is farmed. But I feel like the Venge and LS could be a combo, or Venge and... Oh, they go for the Wraith King. It could be an off lane, huh? It probably is an off lane. I don't think they'll play it in the safe lane. It is a good offlaner, and you see the Aghanim spec. You used to see the Aghanim spec in the previous patch, but this one not so much. The Dark Willow being the next support again. It could be played in either role, but probably a support again. But that'll be a pause for Dark Willow.
Well, I was expecting a Dark Willow. I really wanted to see some Dark Willow action again because, the amount of value that hero can generate in the game is immense. And especially when you talk about the Mob, right? And, this is kind of a pick we will expect in our second game as well, because we have Pasol in it. And we all know how good Pasol is with that Dark Value as well as with Tusk. But yeah, right now the Whoops, Rubik and Phantom Assassin came in the picture, and then again, Phantom Assassin is going to be a very crucial pick for Whoops. Now, what is going to be the third pick? Well,
I feel like they should maybe get their mid.
Okay,
no, they're going for the 4. Phoenix again, not bad. They don't have that great of the egg hitters either for now, but they could go for weird picks. Mob, they could take the Snapfire, maybe play her mid. She is pretty strong. Again, not a very standard pick, so to speak. But Whoops might have to go for either the offlane or the mid. The mid might be a good choice. They could still go for an Invoker though. Invoker is still in the pool. It is not that bad against Wraith King. He can burn the mana out pretty easily as well. Usually we see the Coast Vex builds going around now. No one plays Exort anymore, but they go for the offlane pick. That is going to be Tidehunter. Again, pretty tanky. Not that easy to take down, but they do have 3 lockdowns from all 3 heroes that they've picked so far on the side of Mob. They have the Wraith Fire Blast, they have the Stun from the Venge, and Brambles from Dark Widow as well. Tidehunter will have to get those early points in the shell, and Mob will go for the Sven pick. There we go. That's the hitter that they need to combat the Phantom Assassin.
Well, the draft mob is heading towards is looking really nasty right now. Well, they do have
Yeah,
Swordblade, they do
4
have
stuns.
Mr. Devil as well. Yes, 4 stuns and then again a power hitter as well. And meanwhile, Whoops, well, again, they do have a great draft as well. You can never ever doubt that for sure. They do have that PA, they do
What
have that
the
Rubik who's going to go for those spell steals as
No,
well.
no.
But
Now the thing is, Mob does
okay.
not have magic damage, or they have a lot of physical, but they have no kind of magical. They need to go for something like a Zeus for mid, Zeus or maybe an Invoker for mid. They need a magic hitter if possible. Otherwise, they're just going to maybe just dodge away or run away or just put Tidehunter in the front lines. And no matter what they do, I don't think they can get a lot of damage onto Whoops. So Mob should maybe prioritize on picking that magic damage dealing hero on the side.
Oh,
Again, Whoops do
okay.
realize this. They ban out the OD. That was a very good pick against their side as well. So they take out that one magic hitter, and I think. Again, one left in the pool could be Zeus. Again, not that effective early
Probably
on, is
Invoker, yeah.
very prone to the rotations as well. And yeah, Invoker also, again, those early game, there is a lot of problem for Zeus also. Maybe a Storm Spirit does
Oh,
provide enough
yes,
mobility, can
it
go
can.
for it as well. But
Oh,
oh, Invoker
Invoker
is banned.
banned.
Okay. They banned Invoker. What do they go for? They can go for the Storm Spirit if needed. It is still in
Hmm.
the pool.
Yes, and it could be a
Conventional
great,
pick,
great pick.
non-conventional pick.
Let's see.
What do they go for?
Oh, it is
What else is
getting
in the pool though?
interesting.
What else is in the pool though? That's what I'm thinking.
Okay,
Okay,
Alina.
Lena. Okay,
Well,
magic damage, not bad.
a very good pick, but then again, I'm maybe expecting a Storm Spirit, but yeah, Alina came in, and meanwhile, whoops! Now it's going to be their final pick. Well, they do have a lot of time
Yeah,
for this final
into
pick.
this, I don't think Wolves will pick a storm into this. All 5 heroes on the side have
Yeah.
disables, so I don't think a storm is good for the side of Whoops. Though they could still go for it. Maybe combo it with the
Actually, I'm
tide
expecting
and
that
get
from the side
something.
of the mob. Yeah.
Too many
Yeah.
stuns though. Too many stuns. Once caught, the person is just going to be changed all the way down to death. And if Phoenix does not get that egg off, there's no way they can hold on to a team fight either. So, oh, Void Spirit. Okay.
Oh, a Void Spirit. Well, yeah, the draft is done, and this is going to be the final pick and ban the final draft coming in front of us. But then again, a faceless void, I think the void was not banned, right? And yet it has not been picked, though it could have been a great hero too to play around, especially in the current meta. So yeah, but right now, well, let's see how the mob's gonna utilize the Swan as well as the Dark Fellow, and especially that Lina.
Yeah, Void. The problem with Void is that he takes a lot of time to get online, which is more than enough time for the Phantom Assassin to maybe just decimate the entire team. Sven, though, even if he loses lane, even if he's far behind, as long as he gets the stacks from his supports, he can come back into the game pretty early on as well. And he does not even need a Battle Fury. That makes it all the more easier. He can just go ramming into people, maybe get the Superman aghanims as well. But I think Sven was the proper pick, though a better team fight would have been avoid. I feel like Sven might get online maybe at 25 minutes or so. They need to kind of shut down the Phantom Assassin and give the Sven a good lane. And it all depends on how well Swiftblade goes with the rotations as well, because he is the sole magic damage dealer that does make an impact, and he needs to get those early rotations in, or maybe just boost up his levels and go to his safe lane to protect the Sven.
Well, yeah, indeed he does, but yeah, let's see how he's gonna do that, or is he gonna even get the chance? Because you need a lot of space to do that kind of stuff, and meanwhile, both these teams they won't give you that, right? Especially in that early game, both the teams will try to steal that early game advantage, steal as many ruins as possible. But yeah, the game is about to begin in some time, and then we'll get to know who is gonna get the upper hand in this early part of the game. And what is going to be the approach, especially because I do believe Whoops, they might go for a bit of aggression. But yeah, you can never ever underestimate a team like Mob, because they do know how to get out of any situation.
Yeah, we're just getting all these players set and ready for the lobby as well. Everyone, I think, yep, they go for an early smoke on the Radiant side for now. Maybe just getting those early wards in for the mid laner as well. HPK playing the Phoenix, Mino playing the Phantom Assassin. It is going to be No Chance playing the Rubik as well. Let me see where are the others. Oh, yep, there we go. Dosage on the Tidehunter again. I think they're just going for the bottom rune, maybe trying to aggress onto the jungle. I think both the teams had the same idea as well, which is why they won't find each other. The mid ward, though, plays pretty early on. It is a pretty prone spot to getting dewarded as well. So I don't know how long it's going to last. But Void Spirit being played by this game is done. Why is it done, though?
Well, let's wait before making any more assumptions. But yeah, that smoke kind of got wasted because the Mob, they have already expected something like this from the side of the Whoops, and right now they are totally controlling the upper area of the map, and meanwhile the Whoops just roaming around, maybe waiting and waiting because okay, Lena, oh maybe not, but yeah, Dosage is there, and finally a 2-on-2 maybe, a two, okay, yes, 2-on-2 rune distribution coming in, and yes, both the teams started off on a very good note, but the real game begins now from here onward. And meanwhile, I am quite excited to, watch Dosage play that Tide Hunter. Because yes, it's not gonna be that easy to, control that lane all alone with the Tide Hunter. But yeah, Rubik is there to support him. But on the other hand, how are they gonna deny their opponent is the real question here. But meanwhile, Lena is kind of trying to put a bit of pressure. But yeah, this is just the early part, and Void Spirit. Oh, what? Okay, finally a good stun just in time. Otherwise, that could have been a frag as well.
Yeah, I think that is pretty much
Oh,
the
yeah,
first
it
blood
is a frag.
because the blood grenade did get him low enough for dosage to get that pick onto the Vengeful Spirit, and No Chance still just teetering around the boundary of life and death for now. Mid lane, though, Swift Blade is still not having that much of a problem, though the creep wave pushing under his tower will give him a bit more breathing room. Sven getting low, and Dosage also does have the shell, which protects him for the time being. And Wench is back after death, trying to get an angle onto the Rubik as well, but a bit too speedy for him to catch up for now. Just trying to get a good lane for the Sven. I think that is the only objective that should be running through the mind of this Wench.
Oh, yes, but on the other hand, Phoenix. Okay, Dark Willow. Okay, I think she will. Oh, no, she won't be able to back off because Mino won't allow him to do that. Well, he was all set and he tried till the last second. Phantom Assassin gets yet another good frag. Meanwhile, Phoenix will back off, and Mr. Devil here, well, he is not backing off, and he won't because he does know his capabilities, just holding on and will back off slowly and steadily. But yeah, a very good beginning for the Whoops. But finally, okay, I think a natural creep uh, killed No Chance right now. Okay. Okay. But yeah, it's a 2-0 kill scoreline right now, and the Mob, they're still looking for a good breakthrough for the first blood from their side, which they're not getting that easily.
Yeah, still again, Mr. Devil and I mean WCYD. What does it stand for? I wonder. But getting his items, just building towards the stick, going for the face, for the boots as well. And yeah, I think it's fine for now. A pretty good balance being found. Though two of the bloods that we got for now is on the Radiant side. Again, just going for a bit of aggression on the Mino. The Brambles did not connect. Will just be able to blink away to the range creep. Taking a lot of damage in return is going to
Okay.
be Mr. Devil. And I think it's again fine for now, just stacking up on those stick charges as well. Uh, it is, yeah, it is going to be fine. HPK, he is low. He is level 3. Not enough again. Just waiting. Sifl and Dagger to take the creeps also. Yeah, that is a pretty good balance. If he's able to get the stun off, though, maybe they could go for a kill. But he does have the dive to escape.
Well, yes, and he will escape indeed. This is HBK, right? And I still remember when well, it reminds me of those good old days. I still remember when I was so HBK play. I think he was playing on a Mirana, and he used to play Mirana in almost every game in those times. But yeah, right now he's on that Phoenix, and his domination, that is just on par right now. Well, look at him just, you know, uh, putting that Dark Willow in such a problematic situation. Meanwhile, Mr. Devil, okay, a try, but Dark Willow from behind, and Mino needs to back off. Well, he realizes it soon enough, and that's why survives in a highly unlikely situation. Though HBK is here, and that constant damage HBK is dealing is kind of putting the mob in a bit of problematic situation, and that's why they're not aggressing all out. Okay, you cannot go for a tower jump at such a early stage, and yes, they won't. But yeah, it's a 3-0 score line because Whoops, they are getting some constant kills, and meanwhile the mob, they're just struggling and struggling and struggling. Oh, finally Phoenix gets caught. Oh yes, he goes down as well, though Mino instantly will trade him off. But still, finally the first blood coming up for the side of mob.
Though the Dark Willow was also prone to a lot of damage, Mino did not have enough mana to get the chase down onto him. I think which is why he's going to be saved for now. Does get a bit of a creep pullback onto the range creep as well, waiting for the Wraith King to respawn back up. Looking at the last hits, we have 32 on the mid lane. Lina, I think she is kind of dominating as well because of that ranged attack. And Void Spirit, though, with 19 and 1. Phantom Assassin being the second one around, I feel like both the carries are getting their last hits worth. The Regen Rune being denied at mid, a pretty good rotation from the Dark Willow as well. He might be going for the Bounty Rune next, though. I think that cannot be. TP is denied. Yep, you take my rune away, I take your TP away. But maybe the Void Spirit will have to go back into base, but the chase still goes on. Trying to find him. The stun will be sidestepped, but will be caught by the Bramble as well. The Laguna Blade also being used, but the physical damage resistance will keep him alive during this exchange. 5 and 1 being the kill split, with just one kill going the way of the Daya.
And he finally survives. Well, I was not expecting a survival there, but yeah, this is Whoops, and they do know how to time well while they're backing off as well as while they're aggressing. But the Tidehunter, meanwhile, is just holding on to his own lane because he did got some early frags. Yes, he did got a single frag in the early game, and right now, Swan, well, he is trying. He is, trying to secure those final hits, those last hits, trying to deny as much as he can. But yeah, that's not gonna be that easy because Tidehunter, he's playing on the back foot right now. Okay, I think Rubik is not here on the same lane. But meanwhile, what is Void up to? Well, Lina is somewhere else, and meanwhile, Swift Blade is securing some good bounty runes as well. But yeah, Lina, the way, she's securing those last hits, she does have a good opportunity to take Void down right now. Okay, that could be a 1v2. But okay, I don't see a fight go. I don't see a fight arising on any of the lane right now. Though Tidehunter is aggressing a bit unnecessarily because if he gets caught, then it's gonna be a bit problematic. But I think Rubik is there to support him. So yeah, he can afford this, at least this much of aggression. But yeah, they both will back off just in time. And meanwhile, Lina, well, let's see this last hit chart. We can clearly see how PA is trying to maintain a good lead all along.
Yeah, Tide though was able to pick off that early meteor hammer for himself. Does get a bit of tower damage as well. The rotation
Oh.
from Lina does ensure the pick onto PA, who was having a very good game so far, but he will be dying over here. Will miss out on a bit of XP as well. 55 last hits on him, just followed by Tide at 50. Sven though is swiftly catching up. I feel like that one kill, again, that rotation coming in from the Lina does ensure that the safe lane does not go as planned. Doses, though, again, is still looking healthy, still looking strong. Tide is not that easily killable in the early game, but with the God Strength, maybe this is a time that they go for it. Does not have the Ravage skilled up either because of how the laning phase was going. He did opt to go for the shell, if I'm not mistaken, and that did lead to his death. He could not disengage with three members coming from the side of the Dire. He definitely had no kind of plan to get away alive. He just went for the creeps. He tried to get a few last hits before he went down, and I think he secured a few of them as well.
Well, indeed he did, and it's a 6-4 scoreline right now. But the mob, the way they are, kind of giving it back to the Whoops, this is something we were not really expecting, because the Whoops, they started off on a very good note with some good kills, as well as with some with a great momentum, to be very precise. But right now the mob, they are giving it back. They are getting some good kills as well. And Lina, she's also constantly trying to top that last hit chart. And right now Swan has already surpassed that PA, which is a point of concern for the Whoops. Oh, Rubik gets caught. Okay, no chance. There's no chance he can survive. A support did came in, but still, no chance, goes down. And this is going to be a 6-5 scoreline right now. But Phoenix just in time to support his teammate. But that counter damage Lina is dealing right now is insane. Dark Willow is here too. And with this, Void Spirit, I think backing off is a great option, but instant support coming in, favoring him as well. And Mino, he can deal a lot of damage right now. Dark Willow goes down as well, and Lina, just in time, backs off. There was no way if Lina would have fought, she would have died too. So yeah, backing off was a great option. But the amount of coordination the Whoops is playing with, well, this is pretty good, because the constant support all the players, every single hero was getting is something why they got a chance to kind of get out of that fight, as well as they secured some good frags as well against the mob.
Yeah, and again, mid lane, I feel like is the only one that did not go well for the Radiant side. Void Spirit, though, still not looking that healthy, does not have a lot of items either. Wraith King, I think he did pick up his boots and did get the full stick as well. What else is he going for? Probably a Desolator, because I don't think there's any other Deso builders on the Dire side for now. So I feel like he should go for a Deso build. It's not a pure off lane kind of build either, but yeah, they need one for the tower hitting potential for the entire team as well. He does pop the God Strength, gets those few stacks that were given to him by his support. I feel like the Wench was the one who did do the stackings. While he was not in the lane. Swiftblade, though, still sitting pretty comfortable with 63, 64 last hits and 16 denies, which does take a huge chunk of XP away from Void Spirit. And he will be going on for a rotation, maybe towards the bottom lane, will be spotted by that Radiant Ward, though. And that could put a stop to it. Rubik, though, spots a Wraith King in the low ground, does steal the Wraith Fire Blast. Will he get a chance to use it is another thing that we need to see. Tidehunter will be coming for the support from the other side. He does get swapped in, does get the stun off. Void Spirit is there. He does not have enough damage, though. Will have to jump away. He jumps back and gets the damage in as well. Wraith King, he is going to, again, trying to just run away. Will just barely catch the Wind Spirit as well. Oh, there we go. But yep, we have a disconnection. It is Dark Willow who is gone. We will be waiting for him to come back. But that fight did not go as expected. They had vision kind of on the low ground, but nothing on the hilltop though, and could not spot where the rotations were coming in from the side of the Radiant. And the Tidehunter also being put into the mix did not make the fight go well for them, because they did not have their core, they did not have the crowd control on Dark Willow either. And yeah, that was a pretty bad fight for the side of Dire.
Well, yes, indeed, that was a pretty bad fight, and that's why they have already lost two of their main heroes. And the way Mr. Devil is getting chased, they might lose yet another one. Because I don't think the Whoops, I don't think they're letting him go, right? Because there's no support. We can clearly see Swain, he's just holding on to his own lane, just farming there. And look at his last hits. He is already topping the chart with a huge difference. So yeah, there's no way he's coming in here to save his teammate, because there's no way he can save his teammate. And meanwhile, talk about Dark Willow, so yeah, she is far away as well. So somehow a very good chance the Whoops will secure yet another frag and the 11-7 scoreline on the kill chart. Meanwhile, Tidehunter, well, he is doing great. He is getting some good economy as well. Uh, he does have that magic ward, which can also help him a lot. But then again, this is just the early part of the game, right? We are hitting 13-minute mark soon enough. But as this game is entering in the mid area, in the mid time, I think we will get to see a lot more such fight, a lot more, uh, this kind of team fight situations. But the mob, they have to make sure they're not, letting their heroes go one by one, because what happened here is there were only like two or maybe three heroes from the side of the mob, and on the other hand, the Whoops, they were ready with their full manpower. And if it keeps up like this, then there's no way you can annihilate a team like Whoops, because the amount of coordination these players play with, that is pretty insane.
Yeah, it does look like the ball was in Mob's court for pretty much maybe the early game, but the final few fights that were taken by the side of Whoops might swing the game the other way around. Though Sven is still farming, Sven is getting those last hits in. He's the one with the first 100 though, and I think giving Sven that small bit of space might have been the call from the side of Mob. But again, this fight was not something that they expected or something that they wanted. But they were forced to take it against the side of Whoops. So I feel like Sven getting farmed should be the priority. He needs to get that BKB pretty early on, or maybe the Echo Saber as well. That is the the OG build for the Sven. So it might. Oh, they can still go for the chase though. They might have to kill him once more. And they definitely have the manpower, all five of them here. I don't think there's any chance he is going to TP away from that.
Ah,
Will be wasting the teleport also, and will die in return as well. So yeah, still again, Sven is getting that farm, and he is going to the NC. He did get a few stacked cams as well. Did push the lane into the tower. It might do quite a bit of damage there as well. But I feel like Sven could be the game changer for Mob. No matter how many fights they lose, as long as they stick behind the Sven, or like just enable him to get maybe the Blink, BKB, and then the God Strength into one of these cores, I think the main priority should be the Phoenix, because once that egg is out, I think the entire team needs to retreat back. It is going to be a very, very weird fight to take with that egg down there. And Whoops on the other side will be focusing more on that Blink initiating power from the Tide, or maybe the dive in from the Phoenix as well. Both could go their way. And I don't know. It could go either way at this point, though, because it is looking to be a pretty even game.
well, yes, it is looking to be a pretty even game, because the mob, they know how to hold their ground, right? Because the Whoops, they are constantly trying to get the map control, to get the game control, but the mob, they're not allowing them. They're not simply allowing them. Yep, they are losing, some of the heroes. They are kind of behind in the kill game, but they are maintaining a good net worth. And right now, they are in some kind of net worth lead, which, kind of give them a little bit of advantage as well. So yes, this game is getting pretty crucial at the moment. Lena is on level 10 right now. Meanwhile, Mr. Devil, oh, just roaming around, helping Lena farm a bit. But meanwhile, I think, well, up until now, Whoops, they were, coming up with some great fights. But in the later game, if this keeps up, then the Whoops might get a bit of advantage, because we all know Phoenix as well as the Trubik. Well, these heroes will start putting a lot in each and every fight, and after that, it's going to be real hard for the mob to control them. But right now, okay, Phoenix jumps in, but it's already a fight going around, and HBK goes down as well, because Lena, strikes him with the help of Mr. Devil. And this time, Rubik, I think it's gonna be real hard for him to to get out of situation. I think PA is there too, and they are backing off as soon as possible. Maybe, oh, there's a void spirit, I believe, and Tidehunter gets caught, gets taken down. Dark Willow is there to stun him. Lina is there, so well, four of the heroes are striking you all together with some good stuns, some good lockdowns. So yeah, there's no way you can get out of the situation. But the mob, they've secured the fight they were looking for a long, long time now.
Yeah, again, that magic damage coming from Swiftblade did turn the game around, did turn the fight around in the favor as well. That is going to be one fight won by the side of Mob. They are sitting with a small lead in terms of net worth as well. They have a 3K lead. And right now, again, Sven is all up there. He is all for the farm. He is still farming at 15 minutes. He will have pretty solid item picks as well pretty soon. Maybe, I think should he could go for a BKB first, or I feel like he should prioritize on damage though, because there's not a lot of lockdowns on the side of Whoops. They just go on for the single target damage and like the single target lockdowns more so. The crowd control is all up to the Tidehunter and Phoenix. The others are all like single damage targets. So I think Sven should only be worried about PA at this point, because that's the only hero that could maybe, like, even if it happens, that could burst him down, because everyone else, Sven is pretty tanky enough. He can survive the onslaught, at least like a 3v1. I think he could survive for now. So the BKB can be a second item, and he could go for a damage item first.
Well, Sven right now is kind of the backbone of the mob, because a lot of things depends on him. The way he's farming, the way the team is letting him farm is somehow already putting him in kind of an advantageous situation. And meanwhile, Whoops, well, we can clearly see they are going for some good fights as well. They are getting some good kills. They are farming, but still, the way the mob are maintaining a safe lead and a safe distance is something, really something. And this is quite commendable. But yeah, meanwhile, Vengeful is also moving there. Tidehunter is close enough, but no, I don't think there's an initiation coming up. He is just farming slowly and steadily. And the Whoops, well, by now they do know that they need a good team fight. They need a good team annihilation. Otherwise, we all know the mob, they will like seize the deal. This is a very good team. They do have like Swiftblade, and that single name can change a lot of things, right? Meanwhile, Swan is still focused on securing a lot of last hits. Well, he is already topping the chart with almost double the last hits as compared to PA. Okay, not double, but still maybe 1.5 times. And meanwhile, then we have Lina. So yeah, the mob, they kind of are getting that net worth lead slowly and steadily. And meanwhile, the Whoops, well, okay, another smoke gang. They might catch someone this time. Okay, Dosage, well, he does know that there are players. Okay, the intel is shared, but Swan gets that Rubik, and Tidehunter gets caught off as well. Okay, he will try to back up from the situation, but no, he gets denied as well. And meanwhile, the mob, again, a good fight coming in. But meanwhile, Dark Willow goes down, and the Whoops, they are not giving up. Look at that. Wraith King goes down as well. HBK is there, and Wraith King, well, he is getting annihilated. Yes, indeed, he is. And okay, oh, Swan comes in, and oh, that power hitting from his side. The amount of damage he's dealing is insane. Phoenix needs to back off. Meanwhile, oh, Wrath King is getting shot at. Wrath King survives, and Swan gets yet another good kill. And as expected, Swan is now holding on to his team all alone.
Yeah, the jump from the Phoenix was not expected by the side of mobs, and that egg on the back lines, I think, could have put a stop to that aggression as well. But they were able to kind of finally just put a stop to Whoops having the upper hand, having the moral high ground as well in this engagement. And Sven, again, just with the final few seconds of God's strength remaining, did take out the Phantom Assassin, who was low on HP, just barely misses out on another kill, but is able to take down Voice Spirit as well. That was all three cores dying from the side of Whoops, giving a massive lead in terms of net worth advantage as well for the side of mobs. So now in terms of skills, they are sitting pretty even. They are sitting at 14 each. But looking at net worth, they are almost like 8k behind of what mobs have secured for themselves. And again, a pretty balanced lineup is coming from the side of mobs, because like I did say, every one of the heroes, like each and every one, has at least one lockdown, or like one kind of stun, one kind of disable to escape from a 1v1 situation. Even if it's a full-on team fight, I feel like it's the two, full-on ultimates from both Titan and Phoenix that can turn around the game, because all the other heroes are more of like a single target focus, or like a single target damage dealing attack heroes. So it's just two AoEs, and other than that, they have no kind of disables. Rubik, though, it's yeah, it is a short stun. Yes, it is the lift, but again, you need someone to back you up, because Rubik himself does not have enough damage to take anyone out. Void Spirit, though, on the other hand, did not go for a magic build, if I'm not wrong. He did go for the physical, and that does not give him enough damage to, make Swen sweat. He is tanky enough. He has that extra armor to hold off against the onslaught from the Void Spirit. So I feel like it's not enough damage being built on the side of Whoops for now. They all depend on Phantom Assassin getting, I think, the Deso. Yep. Yeah, that depends on the Phantom getting the Deso, and he does pick it right now. Now, if they take a fight, it could go the other way around, depending on who they take out first. I feel like they should go for supports, though. Maybe the Venge or the Willow.
Well, let's see that PoE with that Desolator can for sure kind of help reduce the armor. But then again, Swan is right now the highlight of this game. Swan is the point of concern for the Whoops already, and they are going for the Roshan as well. And look how fast they are already melting that Roshan. Well, Swan is here with a lot of damage, and so is Red King. So they will secure that Roshan as well. They will secure that Aegis as well. And after that, they might go for yet another team fight. And this time, they'll already, especially Swan, will already have a lifeline. He is now holding on to that Aegis, and I don't know how Whoops is gonna get out of this situation, because securing a good team fight is really necessary for the Whoops. Well, there is, a net worth advantage of almost 8k gold, which is huge. It really is huge, considering the mob is slowly and steadily getting all the map control as well. They are snatching the game out of your hands. And if you lose yet another team fight, then that net worth increment will maybe reach up to 14, 15,000, which is going to be humongous. And after that, it's going to be a proper item difference as well. But okay. Meanwhile, okay, they are on the off lane, maybe trying to aggress a bit, but Rubik and that Void, okay, they are kind of putting the mob in a dilemma. But meanwhile, okay, they're going for the tower game, and yes, the mob, it's gonna be real hard to stop them. Well, Rubik is trying, but I think this could prove to be a bit risky, because he is all alone, and the rest of the players are just going for a counter aggression. Wow.
Yeah, we don't see that fight for now. Yep, I think we've finally gone on to the top lane, where the Tormentor was already taken. The shot goes to the Venge for now. Swen still holding on to that Aegis, so to speak. Did take the T2s at top. Will be looking to take the other Tormentor as well. Yeah, I think they're looking to take the Torment on their side as well. Though it's kind of looking like an even balance in the bottom lane. Swen being there and Wench being flanking from behind, that could make a huge lot of difference. The Silver Edge will be finding the Tide, who will instantly blink away as well. But where did he blink to? No way for Swen to find out. He does have that freshly picked up BKB to help him with this conquest. He is looking strong. He is looking hungry for those kind of kills. Can he find the Phoenix, though? Desperately trying to TP away. Will go for the dive instead, because he definitely would have been caught over there. So it's going to be Dark Willow just holding mid. Does spot the Tide Hunter as well.
Okay.
They could go for a
Red King
flank, though.
goes down.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, a sneaky Red King kill. The Whoops, well, that was great. And well, look at that instant back off coming up from their side as well. They will instantly back off, because they do know once the whole team of the mob comes in, then it's going to be real hard for them to get out of the situation. But okay, finally Sven going all out to secure that tower as well. And now again, we were just talking about Sven and how he does have that Aegis, he does have that newly formed BKB as well. I don't know how the Whoops are planning to put an end to his domination, because Sven right now, well, he seems unstoppable. It's like he really is unstoppable. But then again, slowly and steadily, PA is also farming up, and he is kind of clearing that last hit difference slowly and steadily. And meanwhile, HBK, well, he is being extra careful. He needs to be, because there are three heroes: Lina, Sven, Dark Willow. Three damage dealers already moving ahead. And if they catches him, if any one of those catches you, then that's it. That's gonna be it for you. And that's why Phoenix is doing nothing, just staying behind, carrying the intel forward for his team. And maybe, okay, Tidehunter comes in, Rubik goes down, but once again, Wrath King goes out as well. And this is what I was talking about. Phoenix, even though he was being extra careful, he is down. And now, okay, Sven, he still does have that Aegis, and that's going to be a smoke push. Meanwhile, Tidehunter, oh, he gets caught off. Dark Willow comes in, locks him down, and now it's gonna be yet another good kill, favoring the mob.
Yeah, already taking down the top T2. They will have to set the sights on to either mid or bottom. And the Aegis, though, is expiring maybe in the next 30 seconds or so. And I feel like Sven wants to go for this PA kill. He could be waiting for reinforcement from his team as well. But PA, though, with his sixth sense, will figure out that there's something wrong. Everyone is missing. And it might be Rubik who does pay with his life. One shot. Oh, just barely. That ward he just put did spot the Sven out, who does not have a blink, but he does have that harpoon to close the distance. If he's able to latch onto someone, though, that person is instantly dead. There's going to be no mistakes. There's going to be no kind of chances to survive either. No amount of 4-stars will help you. And I don't think Whoops have 4-stars on any of their heroes for now. But yeah, Sven is pretty decked out. Sven is pretty strong, and they are going to go for that mid push once again. Will he make it in time? Is a question. Rating once again, not looking that strong, but will survive with that extra armor provided from the Sven and the support from the Vengeful Spirit as well. The swap did come right on time, getting Mr. Devil out of that fight, and now it's going to be just a dosage. The Phantom Assassin, who is not that strong, will have to retreat back into base as well. They will surely lose another T2 in this process. And I think the high ground might be up for siege.
Well, yes, indeed. Let's see. It is getting really hard to believe on what is going on in the game, because the Whoops, well, I don't, they're making the same mistakes again and again. Yes, you guys are going for aggression. You won some fights in your favor, but then again, the way you guys are losing those single heroes, well, that is something you need to take care of, because right now the mob, they are kind of in a superior position, especially because of that Swan. And right now Lina is also pretty farmed well. Meanwhile, they are, they are, every time they're getting so close to securing that Wrath King kill, but every time he is surviving somehow. Maybe Lina or maybe Swan is coming up for his save, and every time he survives. But this time HBK through the smoke. Okay, a 5-man smoke gang might come in. Whoops moving ahead. They will catch someone. Yes, indeed. And that's gonna be Swan. Swan goes down, I think, for the very first time in this game. And this is the kill the Whoops were looking for a long time. And now they can aggress all they want, and they are going for it. Look at that dosage moving around completely berserk in opposition's jungle, which is huge, because he does know that there's no such damage dealer now that can take him down in no time. Well, Vengeful and Lina, okay, they both are holding on to the lane right now. But meanwhile, Whoops, they do know this is their chance, this is their opportunity, and they are all set to seize it.
Yeah, look at how long it takes a Tide to kill the Wraith King illusion standing in the camp, though. But Sven did overstay his welcome for quite a bit. He was there for longer than needed. None of his teammates to back him up either. Did have to expend the Ravage on Tide, though. But again, 100 seconds for a dead Swen. Yeah, I think that is going to be worth it. At that point, they did get a huge chunk of gold to their side as well. But 12k lead still being held by the side of Mob, and Swen really needs to get his game on. He really needs to look at his position, really needs to stick with his team as well, because the entirety of the fighting potential from the side of Mobs is Swen. And 6 seconds left before he is able to come back in. Rating Do does get caught. HBK will go for the instant egg, but will be taken down almost instantly as well. But Rating still, I think he has the ult if he needs to get out, and they will be losing 2 in that fight without getting any in return. Though Rating was low, he still had that ult up. He was still strong. PA, we haven't seen this guy for quite some time. He was farming on, like, I think one of the corners of the map as well, inside that triangle itself. But I don't think PA has enough farm to put up a fight against Mob for now.
Oh yes, he is getting a lot of farm, but then again, the Mob, they are kind of out farming him at this moment, at this point, and well, things are looking a bit shady right now for the Whoops. They actually are, because the Mob, they are now fired up. They do have the momentum they desire, and this is why they are just moving ahead, going for the towers right now, and they might even go for those bottom racks as well. Well, okay, it doesn't look like that Whoops can save those racks from the Mob. And yes, they cannot. Meanwhile, okay, Swan comes in the picture. Gives a lot of damage. Oh, Tidehunter jumps in, and so does Phoenix. This could be the opportunity. Yes, indeed, Vengeful goes down. Lina goes down as well, though 2 counter kills too. Meanwhile, Swan is still in the game. There goes the Wrath King. Swan is the main thing. You need to take him out right now. Meanwhile, Phoenix is still trying to dish a lot of damage out. Okay, Dark Willow is struggling a bit. Phoenix comes from behind, and Mino jumps in. Well, Mino, he need a kill. He is going for it. He will take Mr. Devil down, but can he survive from the Dark Willow domination? Oh, Red King is going all berserk, but yeah, no chance. Survives on barely, almost close to no HP, and the team wipe comes in. The Whoops, they gets the opportunity they were looking for, and this seizes it perfectly. A team wipe favoring the Whoops, and this is high time. They have to go all out. They have to aggress. They have to gain the control back.
Yeah, again, I feel like Sven did want to use his final few seconds of God Strength left to his side for taking the bottom set of racks as well, but getting jumped on by the Tidehunter, followed by a quick jump in, quick Astral Strap from White Spirit as well, took down Venge, like almost instantly. The supports were down, the backlines were breached, and they did get very good kills in the backlines that I think Mob side could not reinforce their frontliners at that point. But now I think it's going to be Mino who overstayed his welcome inside the enemy triangle. He does get taken down by a combined effort from both the Dark Willow and Swiftblade as well, and that is going to be a very good return kill being taken by Mob, which was a pretty unnecessary push in by Mino, I would say. But again, so looking at the item build for now, it's going to be a Yule Scepter and a Blink along with the Tranquil Boot on the side of Dark Willow. Sven though did have the Lina has a Ghost Scepter again against those physical attacks, and slowly building into that E-Blade as well. The Aghanim's also for that extra bit of damage on the ultimate. They go for the second Roche in a row on their side. Wraith King did not go for the Deso build. He did go for the Aghanim's though, which we did see being put to very good use in the previous engagement, almost getting down the entirety of the side of Whoops also. Just barely missing it out on a few seconds, and has the Radiance and slowly building in towards it, Assault Courage, going for that aura kind of build on to the Wraith King. Sven though has his BKB, he has a Silver Edge also, just to again combat against both the Phantom Assassin and the Tidehunter. And I think the supports from the side of Mob are doing all fine. It's just Whoops. I feel like HPK is struggling a bit. He is going for a pretty heavy build though, early on, though it's 35 minutes into the game. And the last fight, it was good for PA, but him dying over there, yeah, could have hurt his eco by a bit.
Well, yes, because after that last fight, after that previous fight, I really thought that this is the opportunity, PA was looking for all along. Now he does have a chance to surpass that Swan, uh, you know, especially in the term of net worth. But yeah, uh, that unexpected demise really gave a blow to the Whoop's expectations. Though the game is still on, and the way Whoops got the team fight, there is kind of a ray of hope is still alive in this dark. Though if you talk about the tower game, if you talk about the control game, then there's no doubt the mob, they do have a better control, and now it's going to be a smoke gang as well. Well, all the 5 players moving through the smokes, but will they find someone? Well, it doesn't seems like, but yeah, Phoenix is there and Swan. Okay. Okay. I hope he finally did spotted him, and HBK might get jumped on, but no, he is back. He is on the perfect positioning, completely defensive. And the mob, the smoke goes off, and meanwhile, Swan, he does have that ages that can be that can prove brutal, that can change the game for the mob, that can secure the game for the mob. But yeah, they will just back off because they couldn't find any single kill. And now the Whoops, okay, all the 5 players are moving so closely and coordinatedly. But can they catch someone? Can they catch that Wraith King? Void is a bit far ahead. Meanwhile, Swan on the. Okay. They are already moving ahead towards that lane, and they might catch Swan off guard, but Lina is there to support him, and so is Vengeful. And okay, Dark Willow is also coming in. A fight arises. Phoenix jumps in, and yes, they need to take him down. Vengeful goes out, but instant buyback coming up from his side. And Swan might go down. He does have that Aegis. Okay, yes, he will go down. Yes, he will. That Aegis gets activated instantly. Meanwhile, Mr. Devil, Wraith King, there's going to be really hard for him to survive out of this situation because dosage is giving him some high doses. But Swan is back, and Swan is dealing a lot of damage at the moment.
Yeah, again, the Phoenix X just one hit away from dying did give them a possibility for a comeback as well, but losing a few people in turn did not help their cause. Sven, though, he is still looking hungry, does not have that God Strength for a few more seconds, does go for the Harpoon and the stun as well, takes down the third member from the side of Whoops, though the other two did manage to get out. Void Spirit is already at mid, PA did TP away, and that was a pretty disastrous fight for the side of Mob, but they did come back. That Phoenix Egg, again, I expected it to go like to be destroyed, but just one hit away, getting that perfect stun in. I think it was Rubik who did steal the Light Strike array that got the entirety of the side of Mob stunned, and did manage to get Phoenix out in that fight for the the initial stages, but it was not converted into a more favorable exchange at the time though. But now it's going to be Wraith King trying to seize the high ground all by himself, but the God Strength is back up for Sven. He is looking very strong. He is a very damage heavy, and he will take down the racks in a very easy fashion as well. I think that is the second lane of racks.
Yeah, the bottom
the
racks are
second lane of
already
racks.
gone. Yes, the bottom racks are already destroyed, and the mob. Well, yes, that was a disastrous fight, but then again, the Whoops, they made plenty of mistakes. Not a lot, but yeah, those small mistakes came in from their side. Though they did got a lot of good kills. They even forced a buyback for Vengeful, and even got Swan utilizing that Aegis. But right now, once again, the mob, they are back in the game. They do have the control. Though a good team fight can change everything. A good team fight that favors the mob might even end this game as well, because we have already seen the amount of damage Swan is dealing, right? He is destroying barracks like they are nothing. With just some good right clicks, he is just like giving it back to anyone that comes his way. So that Swan is the hot target Whoops needs to look for, but it's not gonna be that easy because the whole team is covering him up like a shield.
Yeah, again, we see them all grouping towards each other in the dire side of the jungle. Might go for the siege onto the high ground, will be running into the Phoenix again. I think he is going to be the sole casualty, though he realizes there's something going on. Yep, he does get jumped on, goes for the Yule Scepter, goes for the Bramble. He has no escape, will be silenced as well for good measure. There's no way he's getting that egg off. There's no way he's diving away. And we go for a pause yet again. Though, Wraith King has his completed AC on him. He does have the Blade Mail as well, just for a small kind of counter to the Phantom Assassin jumping on him. But again, we still haven't seen what kind of loadout PA is running for now. We have seen the side of Mob, but Whoop's side, yeah, we haven't gotten an in-depth look into it.
Well, let's see. Uh, for now, a game pause did came in. Phoenix is down right now, which is kind of a point of concern. But the Whoops, okay, they are switching their
He has
stance
buyback.
completely. Yes, he does have that buyback, and he might come back at any time, whenever requires. Because the Mob, I don't think they'll. I don't think they'll back off. Oh, look at the damage, man. Swan, his damage is insane. It really is. I don't know how Whoops are gonna, get out of this situation. But this time, okay, another jump in comes in, and this time they might even get some good kills. Yes, Rat King as well as Swan goes down, and okay, a good buyback coming up from the side of PA as well, because the amount of damage Swan is dealing at this point is insane. Man, it really is insane. And the Whoops, they are getting annihilated, though some good buybacks are coming in from their side, but still, things are not looking good for them.
Yeah, again, we see that whole lot of stuns being used by the side of Mob. They are locking down the enemy heroes. Zole, Lid
Okay,
loses
Rubik.
Swen, and the rest of the cores as well. I think that Wenge and Wraith King are still in the fight. Goes to the Glimmercade, does get sentried up, will get spotted as well. That is going to be the Wenge going down unless they have something to say about it. The stun does recharge back up right on time. And the Wraith King did get taken down by Rubik as well. Wait,
Oh, a team
what?
wipe? What? How? How did Rubik do
I
that? How did he
think
got that kill?
I
Okay,
think
it's
he
a team wipe.
got the duty from the Wraithfire Blast that he stole from him beforehand, just with a sliver of the
Yes.
HP. Racing did jump away, but the DOT did take him down. And that is a gem as well on the side of Dosage. I think it's just the top melee and the range racks that are standing. Mob does look to be the ones having the advantage, but it was a team wipe again. They did have to lose all their members to ensure that they did get the middle racks and the top tower as well. But it's just the T4s left alive. It's just the T4s remaining. One more push, or maybe just waiting for the last ages.
Well, a single push can finish this off. A single push can change the game. Because even after the team wipe, the Whoops, they are not in a situation to aggress. They are not in a situation to, pressurize the Mob. They have plenty of time to come back. They have plenty of time to, think about their next move, which can kind of put them in an advantageous situation. Though Whoops, I think for the first time, they might contest in a Roshan. Look at that Rubik, just holding, holding, and holding, waiting for someone to show up. And meanwhile, Swan, Lena, Dark Willow, all the three heroes are slowly and steadily moving towards them. And yet another good fight might come in. And this time, the Wolves, they can utilize the man advantage. The Wraith King is also approaching, and no chance. He gets the chance. He utilizes it. Lena. Okay, they're trying to catch Lena out, but no. Dark Willow is there to support her out. And yes, it's going to be yet another good team fight. Ooh.
Yeah, that is going to be the tight hunt again. Their AOE crowd control
Oh,
that is
look
going to
at
be taken
Void.
out. They did get the Lina in return though. But Devil again trying to find someone. Willow with the ult will manage to deny the TP from both of them. No chance still with that Eon disc manages to survive for quite a bit
Oh,
more. Dark Willow, yep, still alive with the Wraith King's Aghanims. SBK
what?
being the only person who goes out alive, and they need to call GG because at this
Oh,
point there's
GG.
nothing they can do to defend this tower that is standing between them and Suen.
Well, I really don't understand what really happened in that bottom fight, because Whoops, they did had that upper hand, not the upper hand, but yeah, kind of. They were in a very good situation, but then again, that ult from the side of Dark Willow really, put them in an unforeseen situation. So yeah, whoops. Well, the mob, hats off, kudos to them because the way they played it out from since the beginning till the end of this game, that was pretty amazing. And man, the amount of teamwork, and especially Swan, hats off to that Swan. Wow, what a game coming up because in every single fight, Rat King was getting annihilated again and again and again, but Swan every time came in as a savior for his team. He performed as a savior for his team, and at the end got got this victory for his team as well. And right now, the mob, they are leading this BO3 series with a 1-0 lead now.
Yeah, and like we did mention before, everything depended on the Sven. They went for a 4 protect to 1 strategy. They tried to buy space for him in the early game as well, even when they were lagging behind. When it was, I think, 6-1, 7-1, they just had 1 kill for their side, and Sven was still farming till maybe the first 17 minutes. After he got his first item, after he got that first initiating power, he started coming for the fights. The God Strength again being put to very good use as well for taking the racks. And I think the main turning point for the game was when PA, that from Whoops, after the team fight, dying in the enemy triangle. I think that turned the game around completely, because after winning that fight, losing PA to just 2 of them, I think it was Alina and the Dark Willow, I think that was a combo that killed PA. So that one death might have cost them the entire game.
Well, yes, indeed, and we have seen that like happening multiple times because the mob, they were kind of playing a really smart game. But yeah, with this, our very first game of this BO3 series, our very first game of this semi-finale one is over, and now it's time for a short little break. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned with us because after that short break, we will witness the game number 2 of this semi-finale. Whoops, taking on the mob once again, but it's time for a short break. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome back to ASUS ROG Showdown series, powered by Intel in association with our shopping partner Amazon.in. And remember, do not forget to visit the Amazon.in website because you might get a lot of good deals because there are plenty of ASUS ROG laptops there. You can, surf around. You can find some of the very good laptops, some of the best laptops in the market, and you can get some of the best deals out there. So do not waste any more time. Visit the Amazon.in site and do not forget to purchase some good ROG laptops as well. But once again, me Start Clashing and Rune Jerry are back with a lot more Dota 2 action because in the game number one of this semi-finale number one, we have seen the mob taking on the Whoops, and the mob surprisingly and in a very dominating manner have secured a 1-0 lead against the Whoops. The Whoops, one of the best teams of India, is now suffering. But Rune Jerry, do you smell a comeback?
I would say the last game was also pretty very heavily Whoops favored, but again, the small amount of misfights or maybe like small amount of fights being taken very unnecessarily did cause them. The game did screw it all up for their side. Like I said, that just that one death from PA, I think, cost them the entire game. Mino again just off position. Might have cost that entire series as well. And even that final fight again, Dark Willow playing very amazing, managed to cancel two TPs to the base, and that could have been maybe a turnaround as well. But again, PA being caught out there, and I think one more. I think Phoenix also got caught out there as well, and that did make them call a GG, and there was no option for a comeback from that kind of defeat. But match number two, though, at this point, we still have the same kind of bans as well, going for the Treant Protector, going for the Warlock, NP, the Dawnbreaker, Primal Beast, and Brewmaster. Again, we are not going to be seeing these meta picks, though. Treant, I feel like Mob is banning Treant out because they feel like Whoops. I mean, they feel like they don't take the lineup enough to, out push the healing being done by Trent, or is it just because of the crowd control?
Well, only the mob knows that. Only the mob knows the answer, right? Ultimately, or
Hmm.
maybe the moves as well, because uh, they do know why their opponents are banning some of the heroes. But whoops, they've started
Yeah,
off with
it
that
could be.
vengeful. I think,
Hmm.
yeah, the mob were the ones on the vengeful last time, but this time the whoops they will snatch it out of their hands, and meanwhile the mob in return will snatch that phoenix.
Yeah, we did see how well the Phoenix was used by HPK the last time around, and Whoops did ban out the PA though. They know, like, no matter which team gets it, it's going to be pretty damaging for their side. So again, that is PA out of the pool. They could go for the Sven ban as well, and that is both the cause that we saw the last game getting taken out pretty early on in terms of the ban. So they have one more ban on the side of Mob before they need to go for a pick. Looking at the roster, though, OD also banned once again. They don't want that pesky mid being a problem for the strength heroes for now, and Legion Commander also being banned as well. Um, yeah, they don't want the 1v1 fight either. So Mob will have to get their second pick in. And if it is like last time, they could go for the Tide Hunter. But I would not recommend it. Maybe at least in this first phase. I mean, in the second phase, first half, they could go for it in the next set of picks after they see what Whoops is going for. um, right now, again, whoops, you know how annoying bench can be. It can pretty easily get you off position. It can pretty easily stun you, like easily stun you away, and kind of get you a very bad off lane if you're playing against it.
Well, let's see. Banning that Swan out, I think,
Yeah, back
was a
to
great,
same.
great thing, right? Okay, Dark Willow. The mob catch the Dark Willow. Again, that
Hey, are they
Dark
just picking what
Willow.
whoops took?
No, Dark Willow, I think the mob had the Dark Willow in the previous game as well.
Yeah, the final fight,
Mhm.
the TP
Yeah,
deny.
and like,
Yeah, they had the Rubik on
mm,
whoops. Yeah.
yeah, and the Dark Willow is like, it is, it provides you so much mobility, like so much more than just a single hero. It can like do so many things. But on the other hand, whoops, okay, what's going to be the counter? Oh, okay, Snapfire. Well, a Snapfire pick. I was eagerly waiting for a Snapfire, to be very honest.
Yeah, I did predict it for the last game though against the Phoenix as a mid laner. This time though, they have a bit more wiggle room for the side of Whoops. They could maybe send her to the mid. I think Snapfire is still, again, if you go for a right click build, if you take the talents as well for the Shredder to get the right click damage, I think Snapfire could be a pretty okay mid, though not that strong in the early game. Towards the mid game, though, getting that level 15 up could be a viable core pick for the side of Whoops, but they could go for the traditional route. They could send her to be a pos 4 who does rotate, but a pretty good counter against the Phoenix Egg as well. They know how pesky it can be. Mob, though, last time did not opt to pick the Snapfire. This time, Whoops does not take that chance. No chance. They will snack it up away from the mob. And now they need to get their core up, and it's going to be the Tide Hunter yet again.
Well, they seems to love that Tide Hunter, but yeah, let's see how much of the
I
value
think
that
dosage is
hero is
like
gonna give.
mind control. Dosage
Hmm.
is mind control. Goes for the Tide pick every time.
Yes, but yeah, the mob. Well, the mob. Uh, they already have that Phoenix as well as that Dark Willow, and the third pick can completely change the pace and the direction of the draft because it has that capability, right? But yeah, what is it going to be
Night
is the
Stalk,
main question.
Night Stalker is
Okay,
kind of good.
maybe. Uh-huh, it is, it
Night
is.
Stalker, yeah, Night Stalker is actually not a bad pick. It does give that extra bit of
And
vision.
I
Can
think,
maybe outrun the side of Whoops as well for now, and can get a pretty good amount of damage onto Tidehunter as well before the Kraken shell is popped. So Night Stalker could be a pretty viable pick, or they could go for a full-on magic, maybe a Kotl for mid, because all these Whoops heroes needs to stay in position to get those kills off, and I think Kotl could be a pretty good pick for the side of Mob as well.
Let's see. The Mob, they are taking their sweet little time, but they better make it quick, because wasting this much time could be crucial, right? This could affect their later part of the draft. But yeah, finally. Okay, it's going to be a Queen of Pain. You won't ban it, they'll pick it. But
Yeah,
let's see what's
most
going
of
to be
the
the fourth pick
bans.
as well.
Yeah, I feel like the bans from both the teams were more of a targeted one rather than a meta. Uh, I think the only meta heroes in this banning phase is going to be like PA and maybe the
Yeah,
Warlock.
Terror Blade.
The others are like replies to the TP. They can go for maybe a Shaker, or they could go for the Void once again, but he will pretty much suffer against the co-op in mid. What can put up a fight against TB? Again, Invoker is still in the pool. It is still a great hero to get the TB out of the game pretty early on. And yeah, Invoker is still a good hero.
That TB and that QOP. Okay.
Void.
Oh, it's going to be a Faceless Void finally. Well, I was expecting Faceless Void in the previous game too. But yeah, finally a Void comes in from the side of Whoops. And now those Chrono can kind of put the Mob in an edge, on an edge. But yeah, let's see. X gets the ban. Okay, Puck goes down as well. Well, expected, because if Whoops gets the Puck, then it's going to be real hard for Queen of Pain to survive out of the situation, to get out of the situation as well. But yeah, the last ban from the side of Whoops, what could it be?
Yeah, the Doom being banned. Yeah, I think the Mob again, once again, has the same kind of mentality, getting those magic damage dealers out of the pool, takes the Puck down, takes the SF down as well. That does make it pretty difficult for QOP and TB to stay in the lanes. So getting those two out will kind of shrink what Whoops can do. Again, you really cannot go for a Zeus against a Quop, because again, the mid lane will really not go your way. TA is also not that great. Storm also cannot be picked again till level 6. He is pretty squishy. He will get eaten in the lane by QOP as well. Void Spirit is still an option. He could go for it though, or an Ember. Ember Spirit is not bad, has enough mobility to keep up with his team. He can reinforce the fights as well with the Tide and the Snap, can chain combo with the Snapfire also. So I think the Ember Spirit is still in the pool. It is a good pick. Ember, Invoker, what are the mids are there? They could go for a weird one. They could go for a Dazzle mid. That could make QOP like suffer. But Dazzle mid, again, you really don't see it. And it might be bad against TB in the late game. No, they go for the Zeus. Yeah, pretty risky pick though. Early game is not going to go that well. That lane is going to be so bad for Zeus early on if Coop decides to play aggressive. And we did see how Swiftblade did play when he got that Lina though. I think Zeus is in for a pretty tall game at mid.
Well, yes, indeed.
Beastmaster.
Oh, a Beastmaster. Well, a Beastmaster comes in. Well, kind of super out of the box draft coming up from both the sides, actually. But both the sides are looking super powerful as well. And after watching the previous game, well, we all are expecting some great game, especially from the side of Mob, and as well as from the side of Whoops, obviously. But yeah, well, HBK on that vengeful. Let's see. Let's wait and watch, because this is going to be the second game, and this could be the decider as well. Because if the Mob wins this one, it's going to be a straight up 2-0 victory in the semi finale. That too against Whoops. And if Whoops wins this one, that means they're going to make a comeback, and then we will enter the third and the final game of the series. That Zeus pick can change the game. It can either make the game or break the game. But then again, we know, the player playing on the Zeus. Well, he indeed is a great player. We have seen him play in the previous game as well. So if he can make the play favoring his team, then it can go either way. But yeah, let the game begins. Let's see what are the Whoops up to this time.
Yeah, just purely looking at the draft, though, I feel like I like the mobs a bit more than what I am seeing from Whoops because, again, that Zeus pick though at mid, it could be useful in the late game, but again, early game, he is going to suffer by quite a bit. Provided there are, I don't think QOP will need a lot of reinforcement against Zeus either because she can just maybe blade out the Zeus from the lane. And if she does get a bit of support from the Dark Willow as well, who might come in with the rotations, it could be very early deaths for Zeus as well. But it all depends on how he is going to go for the skill build also and how aggressive the side of Mob decides to play. The Swift play, though, does not get spotted waiting on the high ground. Void does get seen. Has not skilled anything yet. Will have to get that time walk for now, and he will be getting away from that fight. The refraction though takes down a lot of them. A lot of damage being eaten as well. Who will get the first blood? It is going to be Mino taking down the Terror Blade, and I think Mob will have to retreat. Oh, Phoenix DC. Oh yeah, they lost a man. No wonder the fight did not go their way.
Both the teams have lost one single player each, but yeah,
Yeah, surprisingly, it's
Whoops.
Mino with Zeus though. He was a carry last time around. He is going to be playing mid, and this game is done. Being the Void Spirit player, he will be switching on to the carry role. He'll be taking that Faceless Void. Dosage again is not the one playing the Tide Hunter. He is playing the Snapfire, and is on the bench. A small bit of switch around in terms of roles.
Well, this switch around can switch the game around as well. It can change the game completely because these small things can make a huge impact, especially in this game of Dota. So yes, once the game continues, once the game resumes, then well, we'll get all the answers to all our questions. But right now, do you think we might get to see, Whoops chasing the mob around once the game resumes? Because it
At this
surely
point
looks
in
like it, right?
time, no. At
Yeah,
this point in time,
at this point of time, yeah.
I think Dosage's
Uh,
skills are on a cooldown. HPK did use his stun earlier on Terrorblade as well. He does have the mana, but I think the stun is still on CD. Uh, Phoenix, if he does come back, I don't think they should chase for this fight though, because even the Beastmaster Wolf is there to slow down Mino. They should prioritize on saving the Zeus instead of going for the kills, because I think the dive could take down HPK if he goes to this high ground. It is going to damage him by quite a bit, and I think this game is done. Has his time walk back up as well, but yeah, they really should not go for this fight.
let's see. Let's see what is in their minds right now. What is going on in their minds? What are they up to? Because well, the fight
Phoenix is back.
kick. Well, finally, and there comes the G sign. Well, let's see. Let's go. Well, let the game begin.
Oh,
Okay,
nope, nope,
Mr. Devil
nope,
is
nope.
lagging right now. But yeah, it will go
Wait,
live soon
did
enough.
Tidehunter's dead body just come back up from the ground? Or was it there all along? I feel like it just popped up. No, no, it was there. Okay.
It was there.
Goodness. Yeah. So Mino again not looking that strong. He will not be taken down by this wolf though, but has a lot of dot being done to him. And yep, they don't go for that fight. It is really really not going to go their way if they push this high ground. Should just be satisfied with what rune they get, and I think they won't get the bottom one either, because Phoenix can go for the dive. There is a pretty aggressive ward being placed by the side of Whoops, though. One at mid will be dewarded instantly, but the bottom one still remains.
Well, yes, indeed it does. And once again, Blade is moving ahead. And yeah, okay, all the heroes are now moving towards their respective lanes. But meanwhile, Zeus, well, he is already pushing on the mid lane. Is he okay? Maybe just terrorizing and, telling Queen of Pain that he is the one
No.
who's got the authority. But right now, okay, Dark Willow. What? What was that? Blade is also far more ahead, but yeah, he will give his teammate a good support to end Snapfire. Now dealing a lot of damage and no chance as well as dosage. Well, they needs to back off, but okay, they are getting some good final hits in this early game.
Yeah, pretty cancels lane to go up against the very anti melee Tide Hunter, and a very early game heavy damage Snapfire as well. It is going to be a bit difficult for TB to hold on to this lane advantage, and I think Darkula will have to do a bit of the tanking part as well. Does trade up a bit of tango. He did use multiple of his during the last fight at the runes. All the lanes going pretty much even. No chance though, taking a bit of beating as well. Does get that cookie off and the stun onto Willow, who will be dissimulating away. Will use that fairy fire as well for that extra bit of heal, and maybe one more hit by the TB is enough. Oh, wait, dosage? He can maybe take down the TB if he turns around, but it is a bit too late, and a double kill being taken by one from the side of Whoops, and that is going to be a very, very satisfying start for him as well. Taking down both the core and the support that did lane off against him. Meta being put to very good use also. Kind of, winning back the advantage he lost with that first blood at the tower. Though Meta does run out, goes for the bit of body blocks as well. Still waiting for the anchor smash to come back off cooldown, and yep, they just take a bit of chip damage.
Well, TB, there was no need. There was honestly no need to push forward, any forward, but yeah, he did it and got denied instantly because this is Whoops, this is no chance, and they won't let you go just like that. And yeah, dosage is there as well. Again, focused on the last hits, but well, I'd like to, I'd like to see the last hit chart right now. Like what is going on in the last hits? Who is leading the last hit right now? Is it Queen of Pain? Is it Zeus? Is it someone else? Is it Void? Well, yeah. Uh, I hope we get to know that really soon. But right now,
Yeah, and look, like I said, look at my prediction at mid lane. Look at the amount of HP Zeus is sitting on. He is taking a hell lot of beating, and that is exactly the problem. What you will face if you pick a Zeus against a co-op at mid. It is so much damage that that you really can't hold on to it, and he is going to get spotted by the Phoenix as well, who will use multiple skills and will maybe get the kill on Zeus, who is running away. Does get DOT'd and killed. Yep, there we go. See, that's what happened. See, I predicted this so early on. That's why I said Zeus pick is not viable at this mid lane for the side of Mob. But yeah, not a bad start though. Not a bad start though. Actually, I think the sides are switched, isn't it? Yeah, for the side of Whoops. The Zeus pick really, I feel like it was not the choice.
Well, it doesn't seems to be working the way they desired. But again, this is just the early part of the game, right? We are just 4 minutes in the game. Though the amount of kills we are getting, the amount of aggression coming up from both the teams is something really unexpected, because we have seen our previous game as well, and that was really really slow. Both the teams were super slow in that one, and now they're going super fast. It's already a 5-4 score line at a 4 minute mark, and they're still not stopping. Look at that, again going for the fight, again and again and again, engaging in those duels, which is kind of exciting to watch, but at the same time, it could prove lethal to any of the team. Tower Blade, look at that. Okay, he's closing in, and meanwhile, Dark Willow, well, that HP might be a bit of problem, because Snap Fire can deal a lot of damage from a safe distance indeed. But yeah, they're trying to gain the lane control back, because the Whoops, they are playing a bit aggressive.
Yeah, if the side of Mob is able to get at least a bit more creeps onto their side, maybe pull the creeps a bit more towards the tower, they could pop the meta on TB and maybe take the double kill like they did. But for now, it is not at a safe distance. They are very close to their T1 towers as well. And popping this meta now could not, bring a lot of value. I think he's trying to bait out the cookie from Dosage so that he can just go for this engagement or maybe go for this fight. That is just the one disengage that they have in this entire off lane. And yep, Dosage is going to be gone on just in the nick of time. Yep, he forces out the cookie and will take him out as well. It is going to be a 1-for-1 trade, and maybe no chance, might not get a chance. He takes the anchor smash right onto the face as well, pops the stick charges, takes a again gushes onto TB's face, who will pop his stick charges in return as well. Does not have a refraction yet. It is down on cooldown for 19 seconds, but again, chasing him down will be taking another double kill, and that was a fight that I did mention would happen if they go in for the aggression. The meta was just off cooldown. 5 second, a level 5 TB as well. And on the other side, we do see a fight in the top lane. It is going to be the Phoenix falling to the Faceless Void, who was pretty low on HP as well. I think the Beastmaster ran out of mana to reinforce his teammate. Though Dark Willow did try to go for the rune steal, he is going to pay with his life. And the Shadow Strike on Dose is not going to be following it up, but it does deny Zeus the rune at mid.
Well, the follow-up kills from the side of Whoops are pretty good, and the way they are, kind of equalizing the situation every time, evening the situation every time. Oh, HBK, well, he barely survives. He is already on a low HP, but Mr. Devil is trying to take the Void down. But yeah, he will simply back off. No way you can catch him. Just like that. Though, well, both are struggling a lot on the mid lane. For a long time, we are watching them, we are witnessing them, engaging with each other, but no results whatsoever till now. Mano will back off just in time. No initiations for now. It's a 7-7 score line, but okay, there goes yet another good kill, and whoops, finally a 7-8 score line now.
Yeah, does get the kill on to Beastmaster, who was low on mana, was not able to stay in lane for long. No chance. So is at level 6. I still don't think he has skilled the Ravage. Again, does go for that first item, does pick up the Meme Hammer, will force out the fortification from the side of Radiant. And again, Anchor Smashes to the face, will trade Tangos as well. But yeah, it looks like TB. Oh, he does kill the Ravage. A rotation from the top, takes down one. The Zeus ult as well does get the pick
Well done.
onto TB, and a pretty fast kill onto Willow under the tower as well. A good rotation coming from Bench, though he was low on health. And the global ultimate from Zeus does put a stop to the reign of terror from Terrorblade at the bottom lane.
Well, this is it. The whoops gets the fight they were looking for, and finally, no more equalizers coming up, no more counter kills coming up. Okay, meanwhile, Devil, oh, he is chasing the Void. But yeah, Void, he got the tower to support him in, and that's why Devil, he cannot do any more of the damage, and now Void will simply back off. Meanwhile, Zeus is still holding on to the mid lane, though the amount of domination coming up from the side of Whoops on that bottom lane is insane. No chance, Snapfire. Both are trying to do that again and again since the beginning of the match, right? But Mr. Devil again goes for the aggression, and this time he will over aggress. He will make a mistake, and Beastmaster once again gets annihilated from the side of Whoops. Well, the mob, they are making those small mistakes that might result in a big difference in the game. We have seen that happen in the on the bottom lane as well, and now Beastmaster did the same thing. Um, well, let's see the mob. Well, they need to buckle up. They have to make sure they're not, dying like this. They have to improve a bit of synergy. Maybe a coordinated push might help, because this is the exact same Whoops you guys just defeated. Not just defeated, you guys were literally dominating them till the end of the game. So yeah, there's no way you can just keep on dying like this, because if the difference grows, then it's going to be real hard to come back. Once again, Mr. Devil gets caught off guard. Phoenix did try to interrupt, but yeah, that was all in vain, and Beastmaster goes down yet another time.
Yeah, Phoenix still not hitting that level 6 at 10 minutes into the game. That will again lead to the demise of Beastmaster at top. Did get hit by all three of them. A double lockdown also. Terrorblade, though, still looking kind of fine. Not that bad in terms of, I think, the net worth. He does have the meta, does not opt to pop it, does get hit by the anchor smash as well. Tidehunter, though, looking very strong this time around. He is sitting at the top of net worth and the last hits as well, closely followed behind by the Void. But again, TB not finding it as easy as it was before, because No Chance is now a very tanky boy.
He is farmed pretty well. He does have a pretty good net worth lead as well. So yeah, TB, I think, yeah, backing off is gonna be a more reliable option. But no, no chance
The
will
ult.
secure his frag.
A very
Well,
good ult coming from Zeus.
TB, but TB now is not that powerful, right? Because in the early game we have seen him do that. Oh, okay, Willow. Okay, chalo. Good timing. Otherwise, Tide Hunter, he's dealing a lot of damage now. He really is dealing a lot of damage now. Meanwhile, Swift Blade will come in. And yes, even he cannot finish No Chance off at this point. He is super tanky right now.
Yeah, not going for this fight though. And I think the second time Co-op has gone for a rotation, does not have enough damage, did not aggress early game. I think he was sticking to his lane and was trying to take advantage of it. It really did not work out because the rest of the side lanes did go for a loss. And again, mainly to speak, is the safe lane from the side of Radiant. Mob did lose that safe lane tower also pretty early on, and Tidehunter is, like I said, a very tanky boy. You really cannot take him down, and Quop's attacks are barely tickling him at this point. Did use the Ravage and the combo with Zeus to take down TB, who is the carry, the core from the side of Mob. And the supports and even the mid laner had nothing to say about it. There's nothing they could do. And again, I think Phoenix just barely has a mana to pop his ult if needed, and they still do not go for this engagement. They still opt to retreat back to the safety of the tower, giving Tide once more the free reign over this entire bottom side of the map. Tabi, on the other hand, will be going to farm their side of the triangle. And Beastmaster also did not have a very good game early on. And though they did have the superior draft, Whoops looks to be taking this game, and I think they just left the mid lane though. They told like, yeah, okay, Zeus, you just keep Co-op busy. We look at the other lanes. You can just play your game. It's fine if you die. It's okay. And I think that did work out as well. Last time we saw Mob doing this with Swen. This time I think they just left Zeus for himself, and then the supports kept reinforcing the side lanes rather than going towards mid.
And meanwhile, this time they might catch Tide Hunter off guard, but no, Snapfire is still there. So yeah, no more over aggression, because the mob, they've already suffered a lot because of that. Meanwhile, QOP is still trying to deal a massive amount of damage, but no. Here comes HBK for the support. So yeah, Mob, they are playing a lot more carefully right now. But yeah, the mistakes they've already made are kind of putting them in a very off guard situation. Phoenix comes in. Phoenix tries to deal a lot of damage, but yeah, he'll back off just in time as well.
Again, this supports along with
Okay.
co-op. I don't think they. Oh, he has a Ravage though, but I think he'll just save it. Oh, he won't.
Finally. Ooh, look at
Epic
that.
damage. Yep. Nice dodge with the smoke and nice call from the Willow. Though
Oh,
was
meanwhile, Void with the
able.
Chrono. Ah, that Chrono Spear and Snapfire from behind will get a frag. But meanwhile, Swiftblade comes in and so does TB. And yes, they can secure at least a single frag. Okay, Faceless Void might go down, but no. Well, he will get out of the situation just in time. No stun to stop him from teeping out. But at Dosage, well, he did give a lot of damage from behind and they took the Beastmaster out once again. And Beastmaster, he is dying again and again and again. And somehow he's not getting the farm he requires to stay in the game, or I'd say put a lot of value in the game. Though Terrorblade, by far the game has been good to him. But then again, can he maintain the kind of game he has been playing? Because Void, Tidehunter, all the heroes are farming really, really fast, and that net worth advantage favoring the Whoops uh, might put a lot of pressure on the mob.
Yeah, I feel like losing both the side lanes was not a good, outcome for the side of Mob. But still, uh, Beastmaster is going for that first item, Aghanim Scepter, if I'm not wrong. He did get the point booster also, I think, at 8 minutes, 9 minutes. And that is the reason why he is dying. He does not have any kind of survivability. He does not have any kind of, defensive items on his arsenal for now. And Void, though, does get caught out in the bottom lane, but will be time walking back to his teammates. Both of them who will be going in to reinforce him at the lane as well. Though Mino able to snatch up a double damage rune, maybe setting the sights onto Terrorblade. A good swap could get him killed. A good exchange. He does get spotted, but it is going to be Willow who is going to be dying. Swiftblade, though, still has not enough damage. 8 seconds, 6 seconds left for the Ravage as well. It is Tidehunter in the midst of his all. He will probably have to pop it also. Does tease it a bit and will be going for the pop. Just kind of giving him the hope that he can kill Mino, but will not get the chance this time, though. It is going to be a Sunder onto no chance. Terrorblade does retreat back, but will be spotted by the Observer Ward on the high ground. Also, pretty good ward vision by Whoops. Vengeful did get disconnected mid-fight as well. But Mino not looking that healthy. He still is going to stay right behind the side. But if TB is able to get a good flank off onto the backlines, Zeus could be dead.
But yeah, let's see if TB will be able to do that or not, because that sounds highly unlikely at the moment. But yeah, once again, Whoops with a great initiation and some great kills as well, because Beast Master goes down and so is QOP. Well, let's go. The game is about to continue, and yes, let's see what is TB up to right now. Because the Tidehunter and that Snapfire combination, that is kind of putting the mob on an edge already, and that is something to be afraid of right now. And they are afraid of that. Okay, but finally they are trying to catch the Tidehunter out. Okay, a jump in. Phoenix. Oh, trying to deal a lot of damage, but no. Well, Tidehunter is super tanky at the moment, and then he does have dosage with that Snapfire to assist him every single time. So yeah, he'll just back off immediately. And right now, Whoops, well, we are on a 17-minute mark, 17 and a half minute mark, and Whoops, they are dominating with a 8k net worth lead, which is huge considering the time point. But yeah, once again, the Beastmaster goes down, and the mob, this Beastmaster pick is not at all working for them.
Yeah, Void again going for the farming spree. Did have that Midas picked up and has a Maelstrom and the Yasha for the attack speed and the damage as well. But 2.2k gold, what could he go for? He could go for a Manta. Maybe. Yeah, I think yeah, he is going to go for the Manta as well. So this game is done has a pretty good farm for himself, taking the Radiant side camps as well. Tide Hunter, though, again, there is no way in hell they can kill this man. And TB, though, does have the meta popped. He was going for the farming spree as well, does get a few hits onto No Chance, who will retreat back to Dosage, who will get cookied and away from this fight as well. He does have the pipe. He is very, very, very tanky. Look at the armor on this man. He is at 6 armor. He has enough armor with the Kraken Shell as well. He has a pipe again to negate that magical damage coming from both the Co-op and maybe the Beast, maybe the Dark Willow as well. But yeah, they should have killed him when they had the chance. A pretty good catch out onto HBK. No Chanzo, still no Ravage for 11 seconds. Cannot take this engagement. Meta also is on cooldown, so TB also not being present over here might make it a bit difficult for Mob to take this fight. He is slowly pushing out the top lane though, and I think the main problem again this time for Mob is that QOP was not aggressive enough. QOP was not there for most of these fights. He has been farming away. He's been trying to secure that loot, secure the gold for himself, but yeah, it is still taking quite a bit of time making this Tide strong enough to tank against the Sonic Wave.
Well, let's see if the Tide will be able to do that just in time or not, because the TV, well, TB is the single hero that can create a difference for the Mob. Well, they do have the Dark Willow as well, but yeah, well, QOP, as you said, we have not seen her in a lot of fights till now. But then again, once the late game approaches, then we might get to see some all-out fights approaching too. But then again, the Mob, they needs to be ready. Meanwhile, Swift Blade is trying to deal a lot of damage to the tower, will destroy the tower as well. And meanwhile, slowly and steadily, the Mob, they are covering up the net worth advantage as well. But the question remains, how are they gonna put a break on this Faceless Void as well as on the Tide Hunter? Meanwhile, once again, that Beastmaster goes down, gets caught off guard, and well, this is something that's going on again and again and again. And meanwhile, Faceless Void, he's getting a lot fatter right now by securing such kind of frags.
Yeah, again, HPK also really helping them out with the swaps. Almost always targeting the Beastmaster because they know that's one target they can kill without fail. That's one target that really cannot escape. He pretty much has no items at this point, and might just be looking to get that roar off onto one of these targets. And hopefully, it is either the Venge or the Snapfire. They really cannot kill the Void unless they have the Terrorblade, maybe having one more item for himself. Other than that, I feel like they really have no hope of getting this Void dead. But with this Roshan being picked up, I think that's going to be the second chance for Void to stay alive. Again, Philosopher's Stone being picked up by HPK does help his cause, maybe getting those wards up, maybe getting those support items up. It could help him as well. But they do go for the rotation onto the top lane via the portal. And that is one of the T2s that are still standing in this game as well. Mino, though, did not die as much. He was very low in the lane, but did hold on to dear life. Does have 3 kills. I think 2 of them with the ultimate as well. Did snatch a kill in bottom onto TB. Did get one onto Willow as well. I don't know where the third one came from. But yeah, that is how the kill is separated. I think he died this once, though, at the mid lane. Other than that, he has been looking pretty strong. The Dark Willow does get a pick onto Dosage. That is going to be the Snapfire being taken out in a solo kill from Dark Willow. Venge, though, going for these aggressive ward placements right behind enemy lines. No chance. Again, he has no fear. He does not care. No one can kill him alone. He just sidesteps all these brambles as well. He's having the time of his life. He's like, yeah, you can do whatever you want. I have a Venge to swap me away if needed as well. Yeah, you can do what you want to me. But if Swiftblade goes in for the jump onto the Venge, that might be the only kill that they can take.
The mob, they are okay. They are somehow not letting the constantly trying, since the beginning of the game to gain the control completely in their favor. But the beauty of the mob is they are not letting it go. They are somehow getting a grasp. They are somehow surviving in the game. Though this time the whoops, okay, a 5-man smoke gang comes in, and Void, he does have that aegis as well. Okay, what are they up to this time? Well, they'll try to find someone else, but Void gets Beastmaster once again, and well, this is the weak link in the team of the mob, and the Whoops, they do know that. They are taking full advantage of that as well. And meanwhile, the whole of the mob's team, they are farming in the opposite direction. So yeah, there's no fight whatsoever as of now, but still, the Whoops, the way they are getting those single kills, okay, Phoenix goes down as well. Well, those single kills, they will create a big, big difference in the game ultimately.
Yeah, going to seize the high ground while this Aegis is active. He goes onto the backline, uses the Chrono as well,
Mishness.
using it with the spit from Snapfire as well. Does get down Quap and the Dark Willow as well. Both of them have no buyback, no chance again. Still in the backline. Does use the Ravis now. Takes out the Phoenix, who did dive into the enemy lines. Takes down the Aegis from Void with that roar. But again, it is going to be a very healthy Void that is coming back up. Not able to get the heal up enough. Maybe a bash that could secure this rampage for Void. But no. He does go back for it. Does he have enough time? He does get a few bashes off. He does get rooted. He gets silence. He is going to get... Oh, a very good Manta dodge onto the ultimate as well. And what a game he's showing us. And what a dodge that was. Definitely could have gotten him killed as well. But an ultra kill being secured. No rampage as of yet. They could take the melee racks as well. Meta being popped by the Terror Blade ensures that this fight will definitely take place, and the Sonic Wave will be solely tanked by the Vengeful Spirit as well. Swiftblade, 4 seconds left for him to get the blink up, but will not get the chance. No chance though, might be falling for the first time in a long time as well. Void does have the time walk. He will be running right into the Beastmaster as well. And yep, they do take Elena Flags. They take down the co-op as well and will retreat with 2 members of the side dead. No, Void still wants to fight. He has some kind of beef to settle with Mr. Devil, because no matter where he sees his Beastmaster, he is going to go in for the kill. And that's exactly what they do. He takes him down once again. That has been the show. That has been the game all throughout these 26 minutes. I think every time that Beastmaster died, it has been at the hands of this Void.
Well, yes, and that's how mob landed in such a problematic situation, because Beastmaster, he has now become the weakest link of the team, because Void, he is again and again and again and highlighting him since the beginning of the game. And right now, Beastmaster, he's completely out of the game, no farm, nothing. And Void, on the other hand, is topping the net worth chart, that too with a huge difference. But if it keeps up, then we do have a clear winner in the second game for sure, because the previous fight, the previous domination from the side of Void, that was so flawless. Oh, once again, Snapfire. Once again with that bait. Oh, this time. The mob. Well, they are losing some of the very important heroes. And if this keeps up, then things might go wrong, though they did got Zeus as a counter. But again, no chance this time is going for Mr. Devil, settling the score. But then again, no chance being no chance. He is not afraid of anything right now. He is super tanky at the moment. He does have a lot of shield, and that's why he will just move around, just poke the other team out, and will just back off simply like nothing happened. But yeah, the Whoops, they do have a very good momentum right now.
Yeah, going for the high ground siege once again will surely take out the top racks as well. They have no TB for another 14 seconds. Will go for a pause once again. Yeah, so TB again being caught out in the top lane does give them the opportunity to get into the high ground in top. And I think the entirety of their squad is here as well. Other than maybe Zeus, he can play globally. He has the Aghanim Scepter also in his person. And Quop, if she does not get back to base, if she gets caught up with the, I think, the Nimbus, it will be a very difficult endeavor to hold on to this tower. 14 seconds left for TB to respawn. And I think within that 14 seconds, they could lose an entire 2 sets of racks.
Well, yes, indeed. But the game is unpausing once again. And yes, this push, this single push can change a lot of things. Well, meanwhile, Dosage got the tormentor as well, and the Dyers, they are pushing and pushing and pushing without giving it a second thought. Meanwhile, the mob, are they capable of defending against the Whoops right now? Okay, the Whoops. For the time being, they will back off. No more aggression. Meanwhile, Zeus, well, the way he is moving ahead, he might get a kill or he might get taken down. Well, like, let's see, let's see. Meanwhile, Mino will secure the kill of Swift Blade. Swift Blade goes down. Queen of Pain again goes down. And the mob, well, they were losing that Beastmaster again and again. But now they're losing that QOP, which is not at all good for them. And the Whoops, they might even go for a follow-up aggression because they do know that the carry is gone and this is our chance. This is high time. They can go for a full-on push. They can even get those racks as well. And yes, indeed. Okay, Void is making his way in. Yes, he's going all out. Will destroy that last tower and will go for the mid barracks as well. Phoenix and Dark Willow just waiting him for him to show up, and look at that, he's taking all the damage head on because he does know that he does have some very good items at the moment. Meanwhile, Mino collecting all the bounty ruins, and now Whoops, well, it's like it's their yard and they are just letting the mob live in it.
Yeah, Devil once again being caught out right in front of these racks. A bit late on the terrorize from Dark Willow as well. Yep, this game is pretty much done. And like the Void's name, this game looks to be done. I feel like unless they take down No Chance and this game is done before the third set of racks falls, there will be no hope for them to come back into this. Doses, though, does have the shard, does have that heal. I think he took the heal talent for the cookie as well. But yeah, Swiftblade, no. He does not have the damage to play like this. He does not have the farm to keep up with the enemy. He has nothing to hold off against the dire side. No Chance, again, just chilling inside the base. He goes in casually, running into the base. Oh, Ravages, and I think he will pay with his life. Though no GG has been called as of yet. Nimbus being destroyed. QOP will be buying back as well. They take the entire racks. And now it is a mega creeps that the side of mobs have to defend against. It is such a downward trajectory in terms of net worth, looking at 25,000 lead for the side of Whoops, trying to catch someone on the retreat as well. But I don't think all these hopes and dreams are going to help them. All they need to get settled with is going to be HBK, who will gladly leave his life behind for his teammates to be surviving. Void and Zeus, two of the cores that they needed to take out, did escape pretty easily into their side of the map. And yeah, it's not mega creeps yet. I think they have the one melee racks at the bottom lane. Yeah, just barely holding on.
But for how long? Let's see, because once the Whoops gets the chance, they will just completely finish it off. But yeah, the Whoops, the whole team is almost back just in time, and well, you never know. You never know what is this team up to now. Well, Blade is showing some good games since the beginning, since the inception, but right now the Whoops, it's all in their hands. Look at that. Void is so far ahead and he is just roaming around the whole map, just trying to make sure that no one finds him, and if anyone does, then he needs to take him down as well. But yeah, the whole team is back right now, and the Whoops, they are already clearing the path. They're already clearing the waves out, and they might go for one final push because once those mega creeps comes in the picture, then the mob, this game will go completely out of their hands because they're falling so far behind. There's a huge network difference. There's a huge level difference, and then again, the way the Whoops are dominating, they are really confident in themselves in this game.
They might be looking to take another Roshan, and it is going to go the way of Void once again. Yeah, no. Yeah, they are going for the sole surviving building inside the base of the mob. It is going to be that final set of melee racks as well. Is there some kind of option, or will Mr. Devil get caught once again? Oh, Venge isn't rain for the swap as well. He can go for it. He does go for it, and he will get caught once again. He is going to die yet again without no kind of option of escape. And that is going to be Devil taken down probably for the final time in this game as well. Void goes for the Chrono, goes for the Nimbus as well, and the ulti from Zeus does definitely clear them down. Both the supports of the side of Mob dying as well. Instant buyback from both Beastmaster and the Phoenix does not ensure the survival for their side. A second Chrono with the Refresher Shard as well from Void takes out the Terror Blade, who is still stunned, does not get Sunder off either, and that is surely going to be GG as well. There's no way they can come back from this. An entire team wipe and a godlike streak for their side. It is going to be a GG. It is going to be a very good game by Whoops, and it is going to be 1-1 in this best of 3 series between Whoops and Mob.
Well, this is the real Whoops. This is the Whoops we all want to see. We all want to witness. And this is their game. It's a 1-1 scoreline right now in the semi-finale number 1 of ASUS ROG Showdown series, powered by Intel in association with our shopping partner Amazon.in. And the semi-finale 1 action, the mob facing on the Whoops, is now here at a 1-1 scoreline, and we're about to witness the third and the final game of the series. Yes, the third game, the decider, where no team has no lives left. Now it's going to be a do or die for both the teams, but before that, Rune Jerry, it's time for a short break. After the break, we will see the third game of the semi-finale.
Welcome back to ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, our shopping partner Amazon.in. And we are back with our semifinals game number one. And it is going to be match number three. The series being 1-1, being split between Whoops and Mobs. We have to go into the decider third game. With me is going to be Start Clashing and me, Runjari, casting your game for you. And what do you think about this clashing?
Well, yes, I am totally excited because this is going to be the third and the final game of the series, as well as we have already told our audience that this is going to be a do or die situation for both the teams. And this is the kind of situation we were wishing to watch. Though I believe the Whoops they do have a very big chance because they were playing under so much of pressure in that game number two, but still they somehow managed to dominate that and get that victory in their favor. And now it's a 1-1 scoreline. Let's see who's gonna win this third and the final game of our semi-finale number one. The pick and ban is live, and as for the ban, so again, some of the very expected ban: Warlock, Nature's Prophet. Then Primal Beast goes out, Brewmaster gone, Swain goes out as well. Well, Swain, a very good ban from the side of Whoops. And Whoops, I think they are afraid of Swain at this moment. They're banning it again and again. But this time, the mob, they well snatched that Vengeful Spade back.
Yeah, if PA is not picked in this phase also, I don't think they will go for it as a first pick. But if they don't take it, I'm guessing one of the teams will be going for the ban as well. And for some reason, I feel like Trient is a targeted ban rather than a meta ban. And Warlock definitely a meta ban though, and Primal Beast also. So the problem with the last game was that they just let Whoops get the map control a lot, and I feel like Swiftblade did not have enough of an impact in that game, though he had a pretty advantageous mid. Though Zeus was forced out of lane, he himself did not go for the rotation. He himself did not go to reinforce his side lanes, which did give no chance that the extra bit of armor, the extra bit of farm, the extra bit of healing being done onto him by his teammate as well. And that kind of the tanky Tide Hunter made that game that much more difficult for Mob to come back into, and that is the only reason they did lose match number two. But I think this time around, those Swiftblade should compensate for it, should go for those early rotations. So once he hits the level 6, depending on what hero he is going for, like QOP again hits that power spike at level 6, that first sonic wave should be used either on the carry. It's mostly on the carry though. They don't go for the offlane rotation. It's usually onto the enemy carry. And I think that was one point that Swiftblade did miss out in our game number 2. Though this time around, see again, as I said, the PA is going to get banned in the second phase if it's not being picked in our first round, and LC gets banned by the mob as well. Now it is Whoops who does have to go for the pick. Will we see the same kind of lineup though? The Tide Hunter, the Phoenix pick, it's like the same heroes being taken over and over again. Maybe it's time to switch up the formula.
Maybe yes, but yeah.
Tide ban
Maybe.
though.
Yeah, maybe we'll get to see something new. Yes, Tide is banned, and well, the mob they really thought about it, and finally a very good ban. But then again, this is Whoops, and they're not, they never rely on a single hero or on a single kind of pick. So yeah, they can easily figure something else out. But yeah, okay, they're taking a lot of time considering this is just the second pick. Well, that Tide ban may have affected him a bit.
He could still go for the Brewmaster. The Brewmaster is still in the pool. It's still not bad. They go for the Undying. It can be played as an offlaner, but again, it's more so like a healing support. If he goes for the full-on maxed out Soul Rip, maybe with the Amulet as well. But I think they'll just play it as a 4. Yeah, at this point, I think it's a 4. And again, Mob does still have that Snapfire pick for the Undying Tombstone. It is a pretty solid pick as well at this point, if they do choose to go for it. The Snapfire pick, last game, we did see how useful it was for the side of Whoops. And I think Mob could take advantage of it this time around.
Yes, indeed. But that Undying is gonna create a difference for sure. And I think yes, it's going to be the very first undying pick in these 3 games. Well, the Brewmaster Whoops, they themselves have banned that Brewmaster. So yes, that's out of question. But yeah, the mob.
Oh yeah, damn. Hmm.
Okay, it's a grim stroke. Ah, a good pick, especially against, considering Whoops, they already do have Undying as well as that Dark Willow. So a grim stroke, it sounds like a great pick, but then again, a single mistake that we have talked about this previously as well, Rune Jerry, how
Hmm.
a single misplay from the side of Switchblade, uh, you know, got it all wrong for the mob. So yeah, things might go wrong as well. But yeah, let's see what's going to be the third pick.
It could be a Juggernaut or a Slog pick for the side of Mob because they can pair it up pretty well with Grimstroke. Maybe even a Zeus as well at this point is not bad because the Chain Lightning could bounce, the Arc Lightning could bounce. Rating, okay. The blast can hit both of them, but again, to pair with Grimstroke in that, no, Venge will be going safe. Grimstroke will be going with the Wrath King. I mean, Wraith King. But I think the carry should either be the Jug or the Slark. If they can get close enough, that could be a short kill, like 100% kill with the Ink Squell from Grimstroke as well. So I think Mob should decide on what they pick as a carry. The 30 seconds only left for Whoops to make their choice. Uh, they will have to get either the offlane or the mid lane picker up right now. Yeah, they go for the Mad Cow. Damn it. Yeah, I hate this hero though.
Well, let's see the Whoops. Well, it seems like a good pick for them as well. Let's see how they're going to utilize that Spread Breaker. And can this really break the spirit of the mob? Whew.
Yeah, for Mob Side now they need to get a bit more tanky
Attack
heroes
Blast.
for themselves. Yeah, TA is going to be it again. We usually see TA going mid, but again we have seen it being used in safe lane multiple times as well. Just like we see SF going safe instead of mid. So Whoops can kind of assign a TA to go to either lane depending on what the mob picks in this phase and the next phase as well. I feel like they should go for a bit more tanky lineup now that they see the Spirit Breaker, and that is going to be the OD pick, which did not get banned this time around. And a bit difficult if TA does decide to go mid. It is going to be a very, very, very hard lane if TA does decide to go mid against the OD. Oh my god, 7-minute meteor hammers just like the Tide Hunter and the Astral into the meme hammer combo. Yeah, easy kill onto TA. Yeah, you don't want that to happen. Maybe TA will go safe and maybe assign someone else to be facing off against ZOD. But what hero does well against ZOD though?
Heh.
Yeah, Zeus is banned.
Well, a lot of questions, right? Yeah, Zeus is already banned, and meanwhile, a Naga Siren ban as a counter. Again, a good ban from the side of Whoops. But the mob, they have one final ban. This single ban can change a lot of things.
Okay, what do they need? They need a carry. They could go for an SF ban once more. I think they lack a proper damage dealer, I would say, a tower hitter. TA is fine. Again, the side blades and everything can work out, but they don't have a proper tower hitter. They can go for an SF ban and maybe pick a Juggernaut. No, they go for an MK ban. Okay, that's another tower hitter. Yeah. And they could go for a Jug pick. They could go for a Slug pick. They need someone who gets into their faces. They need that melee core to make full use of what Grimstroke has to offer. 11 seconds left. Actually, 45 seconds left for them to make their choice. And Whoops with the final pick. Might give us a surprise, though.
Well, the mob, they might. Already they do have a very good lineup, a vengeful that really worked out for themselves for them when we have seen them last utilize that hero, then a Grimstroke, a Wraith King, and that Outworld Destroyer, that OD, which can make the
Mm,
game for the mob. But
what
the
will be the
final
carry? What will be the carry?
pick, well, they're
Yeah,
taking
I
all the time in the
mm,
world. Yeah.
Jug though will get bullied a lot in lane. Yeah, they go
Okay.
for the Doom,
Doom.
and Wraith King is going safe lane. Yeah, Doom is going off lane. Wraith King is going safe lane with Grimstroke going with Doom. Venge with the Wraith. Yeah, I think that works. It's not bad, but again, they do lack the proper tower hitter. Might have to rely completely on the Wraith King skeletons and maybe the OD with Meme Hammer as well. Doom again for the single target lockdown, they can go for the targeted Doom onto the carry. I think the Faceless Void is still a pretty good pick as long as he's able to position himself well. I think Void is still an okay pick. Nope, anti mage.
Mhm. Okay, an anti-mage coming in the picture. Well, a bit unexpected, but a great pick indeed. And what is Whoops up to is the real question right here. Though, as for the picks, the mob is also looking really good, considering that Wraith King, that Grimstroke, as well as that OD pick, especially because that OD, how you gonna play that OD out is the real question here. Though it is in the hands of Swiftblade, and he does not make any kind of mistakes, especially when a single mistake can change the game. Well, it's time for this third game of our semi-finale number one to begin. We are about to witness the third and the final game of this BO3 series, where both the teams are playing it all out in a do or die situation, and a single mistake, a single off play can snatch this victory from themselves. And not just this victory, but this ASUS ROG Showdown series as well, because it is a do or die. You lose this one, you'll get out of this whole ASUS ROG Showdown series, and if you win this, then you guys will become the very first grand finalist of ASUS ROG Showdown series DOTA2. Well, here the game begins. Once again, the Whoops, they're going for a 5-man smoke, but is it gonna work out this time? Well, let's see.
Yeah, it probably will because both of them looks to be going towards that bottom rune as well. Maybe the early mid lane ward. I think that will be spotted by the OD. Just barely not. Oh, not breaking the smoke. Though we will just wait for the players. They have a bit of loss in game. So I think we'll just wait it out till the network sorts itself out. And yeah, still looking at the split in the mini map, we can see that they're mostly focused towards the bottom room. We could see a good fight as well. Undying, though, in the early game is going to be very, very destructive in terms of, the DK from his side. But I feel like this entire game is going to revolve around like one play or like one fight being taken, and for some reason I feel like it's going to be this game is done. It's going to be anti-mage. One of the mana voids is going to clip onto the OD and maybe turn the game around entirely. I feel like that is what is going to happen for some reason. Yeah, it's very weird, but I feel like that's going to happen though.
Let's see. Chances are pretty high, but then again, well, these teams can surely take a drastic turn mid game, and we have seen that happen a lot of times. Every time they deliver a lot more than what we expect from them. That is why this is the mob as well as the Whoops we are talking about. So yeah, well, let the game continue, let the game begin, and then we'll get all the answers. And I'd much like to see how much of aggression we are about to, witness in this early part of the game. Because in the previous game, in the second game of the BO3, both the teams were going super aggressive, as well as the mob. Go super aggressive, or is it going to be a slow start? Considering it's a do or die, and they do not want to, make even a single mistake.
Yeah, forcing the issue might not be the choice. And looking at the early game lineup, I feel like Whoops does have the advantage in that front. They have multiple stuns, they have the DK as well. Um, yeah, I feel like the early game five-man fight, if it's being taken, Whoops does have a lot of advantage over the side of mobs. And now, though, we're still waiting for the Wench to get back into the game. We go on to the resume. But looking at the anti-mage items, it's just standard. He has the battlefield queued up. It also depends on how fast he's able to get that item, though. That offlane, again, Doom and maybe the Grimstroke combo, it's not that bad. Maybe can get a bit of harass as well, but it's still not enough to warrant a death from anti-mage if he does play his cards right. Maybe getting that early ring of health can help his cause as well. But yeah, I don't know. What will he go for? Is my question. But I also wonder who he'll be getting as a support in the lane. If it's dark, it's probably Dark Cooler though. But again, Undying also is not a bad choice. He can just spam heal the anti mage in the lane, and that could help him maintain lane control as well.
Well, let's see. It's a it's a long technical pause. But yeah, once it's all over, once this game begins, then it's going to be maybe 40-50 minutes of sheer action, sheer domination. Well, I do not expect a domination from a single side, to be honest, because the draft looks pretty amazing, pretty exciting. At the same time, both the teams are really good. See, Mob's domination in the very first, Whoop's domination game as well. And now it's time for the third game, and I pretty much expect a cutthroat competition from both the sides, and that is what we're about to witness. There's no doubt in that. But yeah, let the game begin, and once the tag issue is solved, once it gets sorted out, then we'll directly jump in the game. But right now, hmm, I'm just waiting, for the game to begin, because I am kind of looking forward to know how the Whoops is gonna utilize that anti mage, and at what extent this anti mage is gonna, uh, you know, create troubles on the way of the mob. But yeah, uh, the mob, they're facing some technical issues still, so I will continue sure enough, soon enough. Well, let's wait and watch. Hmm. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are facing a bit of technical issues, and that's why we will take a short little break. And after the break, we will continue with this dominating game number three.
Yep. Well, we are back with our game. It is going to be still Whoops versus Mob. This is game number three as well. And that early game fight, we did not get any kind of engagement for this rune either. For now, I think it was fine. Both teams happy with two each. And wait, yeah, I think yeah, two each, and then yeah, they just disengage. So it's going to be an Undying and Anti-Mage up on top, Grimstroke and the Doom facing them in the top lane. Mid lane again, TA versus OD. That lane could, be a bit difficult for Mino, but we saw how he did play that Zeus against the enemy mid last time around as well. So definitely could hold on for dear life and maybe get the advantage. Also, he is going to be the one who is aggressing in, and yep, does get the creep wave almost under the tower as well.
Well, Switchblade, just waiting, but yeah, I'd like to see how Mino is gonna fight him out, because yes, it's not gonna be that easy, fighting it out against an OD on the mid lane. Well, he does have a clear advantage over you, but still, Mino is giving him a very tough fight. As for the last hits right now, okay, anti-mage, he started off on a good note, but let's see if he can keep up with this or not, because after that, all the three heroes are from the side of the mob. And again, a lot depends on this early game. We have said that once, and we are saying that again, but okay, the Wolves gets the first kill. Whoa, Mr. Devil goes down, and I don't know what problem does the Whoops have with Mr. Devil, because I hope, Jerry, you remember that second game where Mr. Devil was in,
Beastmaster,
and
yeah.
yeah, he was the Beastmaster, and the Whoops, they were constantly picking on him. But this time, okay, one on one trade, maybe, no, not a trade. Okay, Dosage, he survived. Oh, I really thought that was a one-on-one trade, but no, he got out of the situation just in time. And with this Whoops, it's a 0-2 kill score line lead. And Whoops, they are kind of playing a bit aggressive, and they're already dominating the lanes.
Yeah, mid lane TA though not that bad for now. OD still at 8 last hits. TA also up there with 7. Anti-Mage the one leading with 12. And Notans, though, does take a bit of beating in turn. When he is a Spirit Breaker, he does have enough armor and the HP to hold on to this lane for now. Does have the Ring of Health as well, which will bring on more pain for the Wraith King and the Vengeful Spirit combo in the safe lane as well. Meanwhile, on top, Undying is going to be putting the creeps, and Doom has just respawned back in 4-0, being the kill score in favor of Whoops for now. Again, Doom did fall in the top lane. Mino able to secure that water rune at mid. And Swiftblade finally figures out that there is an observer ward on his high ground after getting side bladed so many times. Spirit Breaker, though, being gone on, uses Blood Grenade for good measure, and Vengeful does provide enough support for Wraith King to get that kill.
Well, let's see. It's a 1-4 scoreline already. The Whoops, they've started off on a good note, on a very good note. But still. The mob. Well, obviously, it is too early to give up, actually. And the mob, they have to try everything out, because we have seen them, do a lot of good things. We've seen them play wonderful Dota in the past as well. So yeah, it's not like they cannot beat Whoops in this situation, or they cannot get out of this situation, because this is not a big lead. It's not even a lead, right? It's like both the teams are on almost at equal pedestal right now. But still, anti-mage, okay, on that off lane. Meanwhile, Mr. Devil is there. Okay, he has already got Mr. Devil's frack once, and he's again going for it, again dealing a lot of damage. And Mr. Devil, okay, no, he will just get out of the situation. Oh, can you just in time got out of the situation, and with this, it's a 2-4 scoreline now.
Yeah, they did definitely expand the Tombstone on top lane, trying to secure the kill on to Doom as well. But again, Grimstroke not even, like, barely in range to provide support, and not even enough level to support as well. He will get dove upon by the anti-mage, who does blink in, able to take a few pop shots off, but still not enough to kill the Grimstroke, though. Not enough mana for multiple decays, so I think Undying will be holding on to it for now. I think he's loaded up on mangoes, though, if he needs that extra bit of mana. Anti-Mage, I think he should be happy with how this lane is going for now. Same can be said for Wraith King as well. Both these carries getting their money's worth in the lane. OD, again, falling a bit further behind the TA, not by much. He, I think, is going for more of the aggression rather than the last hits. But in terms of denies, he is still up there. And going back to the bottom lane, we can see that Dark Willow has kind of rotated to mid, hoping to give a bit of support to the Templar Assassin and maybe snatch up that rune from mid as well. Grimstroke makes it in time, gets the Inkswell off, gets the damage off as well. But does Swiftblade have enough damage? He does have the ultimate, goes for the banish. Oh, can he kill him? No, the refraction is still up. He does get caught up in the bramble as well, and Mino gets a free kill onto the Grimstroke, who did come up with the rotation towards the mid lane.
Well, yes, indeed. Let's see how it's gonna work out. But the mob, they are slowly and steadily are giving it back to the Whoops, though. Yes, though the Whoops, they are Okay, okay. Another game pause coming up, this time from the side of Grimstroke. But yeah, the Whoops, they are
It did show
playing
a
a
kill
bit
for
shatter,
TA, but no one died. Huh.
Mhm.
Wait, what? I thought TA killed the Grimstroke, but somehow he did not die. It did show up in the kill field on the side, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, weird things. Dota, just myths that needs to be busted. And yep, Grimstroke makes his way back up to top. We are still waiting for the game to be resumed. Looking at the last hits, both the carries are up there. The offlaner, though, Doom, not in such a good position. He is almost half behind of what the Spirit Breaker has gotten for himself. He's up to 15, and I think he's already died like twice in lane as well to this anti-mage undying combo, and that will not help his cause for now.
Well, let's see what's gonna happen in this game. Okay, a lot of tech pauses coming up.
Yeah, I think we'll be going on to another small technical break, and we'll be right back after this Discord issue is fixed. Yep, and the Discord is back, if I'm not wrong, and clashing. How can you explain this weird coincidences happening in a single game in game number 3?
Well, there's no explanation simply, but yeah. The good part is good things take time, and this is going to be a great game indeed. Because we all know this is a do or die for both the teams. And yes, some some pauses, but after these, we're about to witness, one of the greatest Dota game maybe, because both the teams are of that
Yep, Devil dies
caliber.
again.
Oh, another Mr. Devil. It's like whoops, they are just chasing Mr. Devil all over the place. Well, they seize him, they takes him down. No matter who the player is from the side of whoops, but the player goes down from the side of the mob is going to be Mr. Devil.
It might be a targeted assault in the offlane though, but that does give the anti-mage a lot of room to get the heal, get the farm, and get those last hits up for himself as well, without that kind of pressure from their lane. And I think we have a pause again. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful world.
Well, let's see what the issue is now.
Let's see if
Well,
someone got banned from Dota now. Maybe a whack ban could work. Yeah, it's been mic issue, it's been lag, it's been Discord ban, and now let's
I
see if
hope
it's going to be a Dota ban.
I hope so. I hope we
You
don't
hope
have to like.
so? My God, what?
No, I hope that does
Yep.
not happen, bro. I hope that does not happen.
Yep.
But yeah, let's go for a short little break, and once the game
Again.
resumes, we will be back.
Well, sadly, there's no account bans though. It's just going to be a false call from Anti-Mage, and he is back for now. 7-3 being the score, and we do resume with the game. Right now, though, it is going to be Rating who's sitting pretty solidly on top of the net worth chart, with Anti-Mage and Templar Assassin pretty close behind as well.
Well, yes, indeed. Let's see. It's a 3-7 scoreline. The Whoops, they seems to be doing well in this early game, but yeah, well, things change, and a single fight can change everything. But for now, Dark
Every
Willow.
time I hear your voice, it just keeps getting louder and louder.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, still, I think, yeah, Doom did manage to get that kill onto Dosage at mid as well. Maybe just barely kind of compensating for all the deaths he was offered in the top lane. He is sitting at 1 kill, 4 deaths, and 1 assist currently on Doom. He
Mhm.
is the offlaner for the team as well, but the stats are clearly making it difficult to make us feel like he was the offlaner. Um, because I feel like the supports are at a similar level. I think the Venge is even out leveling the Doom, though he is going to die.
Anti-mage. Well, a very good kill coming up favoring the Whoops once again. And the Whoops, look at them. They're just revolving around right now. Well, they are super confident in themselves. But remember, this is a do or die. As we've already told you guys, this is a do or die, not just for a single team, but for both the teams. This is the final chance. This is the final opportunity. They need to seize it if they want to become the champions of this ASUS ROG Showdown series. But yeah, Grimstroke is okay. What is he up to? Just doing nothing? Yes, absolutely nothing. Yeah, waiting for the creeps to come in so that he can secure some good last hits. Meanwhile, a little bit of aggression might come in on the mid lane, but nobody will simply back off. No fight whatsoever. And the same is happening on the bottom lane as well. So yeah, the Whoops,
Yeah,
they are constantly trying to, you know, aggress, but yeah, the mob, they're not allowing it.
yeah. Doom again still has a lot of catching up to do. He is sitting pretty much at the lowest point possible for a core in terms of net worth. No Chance, on the other hand, did have a solid lane. He does have the Vanguard picked up and has the um, drops for the magical resistance as well. Is slowly building towards that first item, Shadow Blade, that will enable him to get these rotations off unseen. And good vision from the side of Whoops will almost certainly get them the round as well. Though on the other side of the map, OD does get picked off by the anti-mage as well. It is looking to be pretty one-sided at this point, though, because again, they just keep getting picked off one by one on either side of the map, and Rating has to carry the entire team on his shoulders once again. And I don't know if it's possible though. Last time as the Terrorblade, he did have a pretty good early game, and this time as a Rating, he had a good early game as well. But can he keep up with this farming pace is a question. Again, slowly building in towards a Desolator this time, not the offlane build that we saw in game number 1.
Well, yes, indeed. But yeah, let's see how he's going to utilize all this that he's doing right now. The Whoops, they are okay. A 15-minute mark. We are already hitting the 15-minute mark in the game, and it's a 5k net worth lead favoring the Whoops. Okay, another good smoke, and a initiation might come in. Meanwhile, the Whoops, yes, they indeed are going uh, in the hopes of a good kill, and they might even get one. Oh,
Yep,
yes,
they did.
indeed,
Oh,
they will.
what?
Ori goes down. Oh, one of the most crucial hero goes down. And meanwhile, Mino, okay, he might get caught off, but no HBK from behind to support him instantly. And the whole team of the Whoops is here right now. though the Templar assassin,
Oh.
he gets denied, but HBK.
Yeah, they really need to take out this tombstone though, and that's exactly what they're aiming for. They do take down Wraith King for the first time. Doom, though not able to use his ult to much effectiveness because the TA was
Oh, Dark Willow.
denied by Undying. On the other side, he does get the Willow, and he might get the Spirit
Mr.
Breaker as well,
Devil.
but just barely surviving. Maybe one more Soul Rip, one more DK, but not in range and did not have the
Oh,
mana to back it up. Will ensure that Doom, for the first time in his life, will survive a fight where he was low.
well, yes, indeed. And with this, a very good team vibe. Not all, almost a team vibe, actually. A quadra kill coming up for the mob. Well, this is the turnaround that we are talking about. The mob, they've secured some very good kills, and now they're slowly and steadily making a comeback, trying to get a grasp on the game. Though it's not gonna be that easy because yep, it is the Whoops, and then again the Whoops, they did made plenty of mistakes in that fight. Already they were super over aggressing, but this time, oh, tried to catch Mino down, but yeah, he'll instantly back off. And meanwhile, Doom is still looking for some good final hits, good last hits. But right now, if you talk about the net worth, there's no doubt the Whoops, they are in a good lead, a 5k net worth lead, and anti-mage topping the chart, Templar Assassin. So Storm. Oh, another good ambush coming in, and the Whoops, they might even get a good skill out of this. Yes, indeed, they will. And meanwhile, WCYD trying to back off Grimstroke. There's no way. There's no way you can get out of this situation because there are three heroes chasing you around. So yeah, the Whoops, they've got their revenge as well.
Yeah, trading two supports to save your rating, I think it is a worthwhile trade. The was able to swap out the rating, who was really out of mana, away from the clutches of anti mage, and does enable rating to survive for another day. Though the side of Whoops did get a bit more aggressive wards from their side onto the enemy triangle. I think farming there might not be the best possible option for now because there is a spirit break on the side of Whoops. Though he is a bit low on HP and mana, can surely just go back to base and charge in for another fight. DD Rune does spawn up on top, will surely be picked up by the Templar Assassin as well. A smoke, though, instantly broken by the Spirit Break. That was a pretty unfortunate incident. The smoke,
Mhm.
right when they were being charged as well.
Well, yes, indeed. This game is kind of taking a lot of twists and turnarounds, Runjeri, because for a single fight, we see mob dominating it, mob, getting some out of the box kills, out of the box initiations, and in the very next moment, in the very next fight, we see the Whoops coming out of nowhere, ambushing the players out of the mob, getting those kills, getting that map control back. But somehow, none of the team is, uh, you know, none of the team has managed to gain that momentum they require to win this game, right? Yep, the Whoops, they do have plenty of lead, but then again, the momentum, that is required to win this game, to dominate this game, is still missing somewhere. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage is far behind. On the other hand, Dark Willow and Templar Assassin, Undying is also there to support them, so they might. Okay, they're not doing anything right now, just waiting and waiting for someone to show up. If someone even aggresses a bit, then Templar Assassin might directly jump on them. Yes, indeed. Another good fight coming in. Templar Assassin coming all in, and so is Undying. Grimstroke will back off immediately. Well, they've secured Mr. Devil already, and Mr. Devil is on the hot list of the Whoops, no doubt. But oh, look at the HPs. Minnow gets yet another kill in the form of OD. And he's on a killing spree right now. OD goes down, which is again a very crucial frag for the Whoops. And the Whoops, they will try to convert it into a team wipe. The way they're chasing around, one goes down as well, and Grimstroke will instantly back off. And a very good call coming up from his side, because thanks to his back off, it's not a team wipe. They've secured 4 kills already, and now they're gonna go all out. What, the Whoops? They're leading with a 9k net worth lead now.
Yeah, already secure on that early lead for themselves, and Grimstroke still queuing up a pretty greedy buy does not help, uh, their support or like maybe the defensive items in any way. Though the Aghanim Scepter is very, very necessary against this lineup, it could be used off against the anti-mage as well. But I feel like this rushing into it might not be the question at this point in time, because 21 minutes and you still are looking so poor at this point. And now the TA is, yep, definitely going to find Mr. Devil with the side blades. Definitely going to find him as well. But yep, not before he gets the Doom off. Not enough damage to kill the TA, but will make it a bit more difficult to hold on. Does have 2 bottle charges if he needs to recharge, and the Soul Rift from Undying as well if he needs any kind of heal. Yep, he has the Solar Crest and the double ball charges. The next one can be up in, oh yeah, it takes another 2 more minutes, but again, it's going to be Anti-Mage on the other side taking 1 kill onto Venge, and Dosage also takes down Swift Blade. That's going to be 2 down once again inside the enemy triangle, and you see how difficult it is to hold on to that enemy triangle, hold on to the Radiant Triangle when there is a double ward kind of giving vision to Spirit Breaker.
Well, yes, indeed it is. And meanwhile, okay, Templar Assassin. Well, Mino, he's quite confident right now. Now, look at that. He's all alone, but still not afraid to farm the enemy jungle. But yeah, Undying is. Yeah, he's not. Oh, Mino almost got Grimstroke. Yes, he will get Grimstroke. Grimstroke goes down, and with this, the Whoops gets yet another fragment. Well, the difference is humongous now, and Whoops, they are finally in the momentum we were talking about, right? They do have that momentum. They have a 14k net worth difference, that too at a 23-minute mark, which is huge, which really is huge. It's a 722 kill lead as well. And now, if the Whoops goes all out, if all the 5 players move together to, aggress a single lane, they can surely annihilate the whole lineup of the mob as well. Because if you talk about the net worth chart, then clearly Anti-Mage and Templar Assassin both are topping the chart, though Wraith King is somehow trying to keep up with them. But yeah, it's not gonna be that easy. And there goes Mr. Devil once again on the hit list of the Whoops. But this time, Mr. Devil, he has something else in his mind. Oh, he survives, backs off just in time. Oh, even gets a frag. And the mob, they're getting some good frags indeed. They've got Dark Willow as well. It's a 3v3 now, but OD goes down. Mino is still on a mega kill streak. Well, you can annihilate the Dark Willow, but what will you do with Templar Assassin? Because at this moment, at this particular moment, the amount of damage that Templar Assassin can deal is insane.
And another thing to note was that the fight was already a 4v5. The anti-mage was not even here. He was split pushing the top lane, and they took a 4v5 fight. Did lose 2 in the process, and still almost managed to entirely team wipe mob as well. So for the first time, using that BKB to his advantage, Devil was able to survive. Does get the kill on the Spirit Breaker as well, but the entirety of his team did not make it. So I don't know. I feel like the OD, he's playing a bit too far forward, or maybe he was swapped in. I really am not sure about it, but yeah, I feel like OD should get at least 1 more item before he goes on for these fights. He needs just 1 more. Maybe I don't think he has a BKB yet. And now he is having a babysitter as a Grimstroke as well, just staying with him. Oh, he could die to the Tormentor though if he's not careful. Yeah, he's definitely going to die if he stays there, but he's the one who gets the shard. Again, I think the shard is the Inkswell radius, or was it the Inkswell region? Yeah, the old one was different. I don't remember what it was now in this patch. It did get changed. So yeah. Yep. So yeah, he does get the shard though, and I feel like they really need to play around either the OD or the Wraith King. They need to prioritize one of the heroes that they really want to babysit, And maybe, but no vision. Spirit Breaker though, yep, does get spotted by Sentry Ward, and it's still not enough to get him dead. He's a bit too tanky though.
Very tanky at the moment. Spirit Breaker, though he died plenty of times. Yes, indeed. He died 4 times by far. Out of the 9 kills the mob has, they took down this Spirit Breaker 4 times, which is huge, which is really huge. But on the other hand, the Whoops, well, every passing minute is putting them in a better situation because they do have that map control. They are, getting all the farm there is, and meanwhile they even, they are even about to get that Roshan as well. And if they gets that Roshan, they gets that Aegis, then it's gonna be real hard. It's gonna be almost impossible for the mob to give it back to them to engage in any kind of fight against them, because the anti-mage is super powerful. A Templar assassin is already dealing so much of the damage with every single hit he's getting. Undying seems like he really seems like undying, like it's really impossible to take him out at this moment. And so is Spirit Breaker. Look at him, the way he is moving around the map. Okay, and now he's gonna go on the bottom lane, might even initiate himself in a fight as well. Meanwhile, Templar Assassin can instantly come to support him, and Mr. Devil, this chase can cost him his life. Okay, Templar is there. Okay, Mr. Devil, okay, a back off in time.
Oh
Meanwhile,
no.
oh, what? No chance. Oh, Mino gets yet another frag.
Damn.
And
Oh my god.
Dosage will
Spirit Breaker is so
secure.
tanky
Yeah.
though. Damn. Yeah, it was a good fight though. They should have disengaged when they, felt like there was no way that they're going to kill the Spirit Breaker. He just ran away. He just like outran the Doom, though he have a bit of support from Mino as well. Antimage bringing himself into that engagement, able to get 3 kills for himself and kind of wipe the entirety of Mob as well. I get the feeling that the first game was just some kind of a lucky break for the side of Mob because they are making so many mistakes all around the map that I feel like there's no chance for them to come back into this game at this point.
Well, obviously, the way this team of the Whoops is playing, each and every player is annihilating, and almost all the heroes are quite capable of handling any 1v1 and even any kind of 1v2 at this moment, because the amount of net worth they hold, the amount of uh, you know the amount of experience every hero has right now is insane. Meanwhile, even OD is getting denied again and again. OD can do nothing at this stage, and look at that, no chance is on fire. He is just making his way inside, like in between 5 heroes. And meanwhile, okay, a flaunt maybe, yes indeed. And right now, look at that, look at that, look at the no chance, just going all in, getting all out of that situation as well. And HBK, well, getting that tombstone down is quite a task for the mob. And there goes Whoops. They've secured 2 kills, they've secured those bottom barracks, and it seems like they're not even struggling, not even a bit.
Yeah, and Dying looks to be unkillable as well, with 7 kills for himself as a support, so to speak. I think he was a boss 5 as well, with 15 assists to his name. Undying looking very strong with these heals as well, keeping his team all ready and maybe set for the next fight as well. It was almost a team wipe also. Wraithing, though, with that second life, did manage to make his way back into the fountain for now, and it's just one set of racks separating Whoops from our grand final game for tomorrow. No chance again. Does get spotted by the sentry ward. He is low, but can he get spotted once again? Nope, he does. He just goes for the charge. He is too tanky to take out, and there's no way they can kill No Chance that easily. Though sitting with 4 kills, 4 deaths, and 10 assists for himself, will get healed up at mid and maybe can charge for another set of kills.
Well, yeah, okay. Mob, they are gonna go for A 5-man smoke for now. Okay, let's see if it's gonna work out or not. Oh, maybe it might work out because the Whoops, they are not playing together at the moment. All the players are roaming around. Okay, finally, HBK and Dosage are here to support the teammate. And meanwhile, once again, Mr. Devil gets rooted and he might even get caught off. But no, the mob, they will back off. Well, the Whoops, they will target those middle racks. No doubt what happens. They will go all out this time to get those middle racks, and they might even get some fracks in the process because Templar Assassin, he's already clearing the waves, and so is Anti-Mage. Spirit Breaker is here as well, and the way he's charging in, charging out, we have already seen that in the previous fight. So yes, he is not afraid of anything, and neither is HBK. Look at him. Oh, he does know that there's someone moving here onwards. But yeah, he'll just simply back off and no chance. Look at him. Just roaming around. Just roaming around. They are inside the smoke. And finally, Spirit Breaker charges in and the fight comes all out. Once again, can they get Mr. Devil? Oh, this time Moody goes first. And so does Mr. Devil. The Whoops securing Odie as the very first kill. Oh, this is quite something.
Yep, going for the siege on the high ground as well, getting that final T3, and they know there's no more hope for them to come back into this game, and it is going to be Whoops again taking game number 3 away from the side of Mob, making the series 2-1, and solidly securing the position in a grand final for tomorrow. Now all they need to do is wait for a second game to come to a close as well, with Trento Busan versus ROG squad, and maybe one of them can make their way into the grand finals as well. So it's going to be another BO3 in our game number 2, and let's see what will happen.
Yeah, indeed. Whoops, they are looking in a very good form. So it's going to be a very tough challenge for any of the team that is going to face Whoops in a BO5 grand finale tomorrow. But we will witness our game number 2. That is going to be our semi-finale number 2 of the day. But before that, Rune Jerry, we will take a short little break. You guys stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone, to ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, our shopping partner, Amazon.in, and we are back with our Dota 2 tournament. Semifinals 1 did come to an end with the series finishing at 2-1 in favor of Whoops. And now it's going to be game 2, where we have Trento Busan versus the Rogue Squad.
Well, Rogue Squad taking on Trento Busan. It was a 2-1 score line. Team Whoops has already become the very first grand finalist of this ASUS ROG Showdown series Dota 2. And now Rogue Squad and Trento Busan, they will fight out each other to join the Whoops into the grand finale, which is going to be a BO5 series, which will be played tomorrow. But as for this game, well, I am quite excited for this one. Oh, the draft is already on. As for the bans, well, some intense ban and a nature's prophet. Well, a very much expected ban, because Rogue Squad, they do have that player named Treasy. And if he gets his hands on that nature's prophet, he's gonna annihilate everyone that comes in his
Just
way.
the name. Just because of the name, isn't it?
No, he's an absolutely amazing Treasy player. Ha ha ha. Sorry, nature's prophet player. He loves playing that hero.
He's an amazing Greasy player. But
Yeah,
again,
he
we
Dreezy loves
have
playing that hero. Yeah.
Yeah, still again a very meta hero also, and again Rogue Squad not taking any kind of chances, goes for the first Phantom Assassin pick, because again it's one of those heroes that is either very heavily contested or banned out pretty earlier into the draft as well. But the early bans, though, it's mostly targeted ones or just the meta bans as well. But there's so many heroes in this current meta that they did not get the opportunity to get out this PA. But there is a return core pick coming from the side of Trento Busan, going with the Pangolier. It can be played on either the mid or the off lane. Safe lane, though, there are better heroes out there. So I think you could see another pick going for the safe lane, though Pango can be a mid or the off lane. Against the Phantom Assassin, again, it is a pretty effective pick as well. Can get the good lockdowns off onto the hero. So I think that's fine. And they go for a Swen ban on side of Rogue Squad. They saw how effective the Whoops used against a mob with that kind of lineup as well, and the Wraith King being banned as well.
Well, Wraith King is out of the picture now. Queen of Pain is already out of the picture. This draft is getting really exciting, as Pango is the very first pick coming up from the side of Trento Busan. And as for the second pick, they're going to go with that Treant Protector. Well, for the most of the part today, I think we have seen a Treant Protector ban. But this time, they've got a chance. They've picked it. Oh, but a grim stroke. And instant picks coming up from the side of Rogue Squad. Well, they have already a set mindset, I believe. Let's see what's going to be their third pick. There are a lot of good picks. Okay, I think a Dark Willow is still in the pool, and yeah, a Dark Willow might come in the picture as Rogue Squad is here. No, an Invoker pick. Well, again, a very good pick, and we were expecting a Invoker like for the past 3 games, but finally we're about to get to, we're about to see some Invoker action.
Yeah, from game one, I feel like I was asking for it to happen, and finally I do get the chance to see an Invoker in action as well. But it's going to be Panglia, the trained Dazzle, and a Razor pick coming from the side of Trent to Busan. There is one more pick for the side of Rogue Squad to go into the final ban phase as well. But what can they go for? They have a carry, they have a pos 5, they have a mid. Again, Invoker can be played as a pos 4 also, but yeah, you have an Invoker for mid for now. We can call him a mid. For an Axe pick, but again, not that effective against Razor. It will only be a counter to Daz. Trian, though, was banned most of the time, and we get big Earth Spirit was the one that got banned. Very different from the norm. Price, I think, still in the pool for off lane for the Rogue Squad. I think that is also a pretty good hero that they can use to turn around the game. Okay, Dark Willow again. Oh my god, we keep seeing these heroes over and over again because it's so effective in the lane. It's so effective in the game. It's so good for the team fights as well that I don't know. I feel they can't go for a better hero pick at this point.
Yes, indeed. And the Dark Willow, I was just waiting for this pick, especially. I believe it's in the hands of Pasol because he loves that Dark Willow pick. Then Invoker came in, Grimstroke came in. So Rogue Squad, they are on a very good path, like considering, the past games. We do know they love playing these heroes. As for the Trento Busan, they're coming up with a Razor pick. Again, a very good pick, no doubt. But the Dazzle pick, Trained Protector coming up, Pango coming up, and Pango was their very first pick. So they're coming up with a bit of out of the box picks. But then again, the final pick is yet to come in the picture. Oh, a Naga Siren ban coming up from the side of Rogue Squad.
Primal Beast will be banned. I think they'll ban Primal Beast because that is... Oh, Night Stalker is banned. Okay. Pretty effective against the Dazzle, can go rushing into the back line out from like a mile. And yeah, they need a very hard, tanky front line of Rogue Squad for now because I feel like that's the one missing element of their entire draft because they have the tower hitting and the hero damaging potential both on PA and the Invoker as well. 2 supports for the crowd control and for the stuns as well, maybe for the lockdown also in terms of Dark Willow and Grimstroke. But the final pick, it needs to be like a very heavy tank. Though they could have gone for the Axe, but it is very heavily countered by the Razor and kind of the Treant as well. Not that bad. It does... Slock is banned. Yeah, they need a carry on Train to Busan. They need a tank on Rogue Squad. What carry can work with the Dazzle? I think again the Jug is kind of an okay pick, but how good will it be against Optimus? That's I don't know. But again, Lifestealer is one of those heroes that you can go for now on the side of Train to Busan because it can infest into the Razor with that movement speed bonus as well. Can actually chase down enemy heroes. So LS is a good pick for Train to Busan, but maybe Primal Beast or the Axe pick. Or what else is possible? Doom also is not that bad.
Oh, Rogue Squad. No time wasted, and they're going to go with a Beastmaster. Well, it's not like that we haven't seen a Beastmaster. We have seen a Beastmaster twice today, I think, from
Mr.
the side of
Devil,
Mob.
Mr. Devil. No, one time. Mr. Beast, no, Mr. Devil.
Okay, just yeah, Mr. Devil, and he got annihilated pretty badly. But yeah, let's see how Rogue Squad gonna play it out. Well, Rogue Squad, they do have a very good draft as of now. Beastmaster, Dark Willow, Invoker, Grimstroke. So yeah, they indeed are looking very powerful. But then again, oh look at that, that was a pretty fast draft actually, especially from the side of Trento Busan. Look at that, no reserve time wasted. But yeah, they're now at the final pick of the draft.
Yeah, I feel like Rogue Squad need they have no front lines. They purely have to wait for the initiation done by either the or before they can actually engage in the fight. Because if they with initiation, Caesar can decimate the entire. He can just keep stealing the damage. He can, get on the supports to at least half health within 20 seconds to fight as well. So I feel like
Yeah.
yeah, the Beastmaster pick. Yeah.
Yeah, and let's see. It's about time. They've already, I think, invested maybe 50 seconds, almost a minute on this final pick, but they are not sure. Well, they are coming up with some off meta picks and some like out of the box picks, but they're a bit confused as in what should be their final pick, what should be the fifth and the final pick of this draft. Rogue Squad, they are completely set. They do know that they have like some of the best picks that are in the games that they are comfortable with, especially the Dark Willow, because whenever Pasol's name pops up, we do know that a Dark Willow is the perfect pick for the team. So I am quite excited to, uh, you know, uh, see how he's gonna play it out. Okay, a troll warlord coming in after a long thought of like 1 minute and 30 second. Finally, the final pick comes in, and that's gonna be a troll warlord from the side of Trento Busan. Well, no doubt, it's looking like that Rogue Squad, they are a lot more comfortable because they're coming up with a simple but a very clean draft, and also they did give a lot of thought in that, especially getting that Grimstroke, Invoker, Dark Willow, some of the heroes that we have seen Rogue Squad uh, play on in the past, in the previous games, and they seems to dominate with those. And as expected, a Pasol Dark Willow, a Dreezy Grimstroke, a playstyle Invoker. Well, this is going to be one real game, and this is going to be the very first game of our second BO3 of the day.
Okay, there we go. And oh my god, the sets look amazing from both the teams. Yep. So getting into the game, just looking at the hero picks once again, we have Neta plus Gabby playing the Razor, Talk equal to Mute playing the Troll, Brandon playing the Pango, Zier playing the Dazzle, Ren playing the Treant, Pasul on Dark Willow playstyle playing Invoker, Clean playing Beastmaster, Dreezy with the Grimstroke, and finally Enti playing the Phantom Assassin. The again, we don't see that early. Okay, we see the smoke being picked up on both the sides as well, but will they use it? And will they find each other in this early stage is another question that we need an answer for. We saw the bottom rune fight happening in 2 of our previous games. And both those times, I think the Dire was the one that came out on top. But this time, let's see.
Well, this time, let's see. Let's wait and watch because the draft looks pretty exciting. And then again, I'd love to watch that Pango game because I really love that hero, right? Pango. So I'd love to watch Pango game from the side of this team. But at the same time, Rogue Squad, well, you cannot deny the fact that Pasol with that Dark Willow can do wonders. And that map control, that game control, he can take is gonna be a crucial turnaround. And then again, that Invoker, Playstyle Invoker, especially because Playstyle is so comfortable with that hero. We have seen him play plenty of time with Invoker, and we have seen him dominate as well. So, kind of these comfort picks from the side of Rogue Squad are something that might give them an edge, and that edge is all they need. They get that,
Yeah.
if they'll get a chance, they'll instantly, took on that opportunity. They'll instantly take advantage of it, and they'll instantly gain the momentum in their favor.
Yeah, though, as I said, that final Beastmaster pick, it depends on what kind of item he will build towards and what kind of lead he can get in the lane. Because I felt like they had a very, very good lineup till the fourth pick from their side. It was just that final Beastmaster pick that I was a bit, skeptical of. I think it was because the hero I was expecting was a lot different. I was expecting a full-on frontline tank, like a primal beast, or again the axe again will be very heavily countered by the enemy. So I was expecting a primal beast pick from the side because it was not banned in the CD so far. So the Beastmaster though is a bit different. But I think it depends on how he plans to use it or how much of an advantage he can get in the lane. If he's able to bully Troll Warlord by quite a bit, I think that could go to the side of Rogue Squad. Though Dazzle will not make his life easy in this lane.
Uh, well, obviously, of course, they'll try to put as much pressure as possible. But then again, that is what like every single hero, every single player is gonna try out. But the question
Hmm.
remains, and that is who's gonna succeed in their game plan. Because planning it out is just a little part of the whole game. Execution
Hmm.
is the real thing, and who's gonna execute it in a better manner is the question. And then again, we all know Rogue Squad, they do have plenty of experience, and especially well, the only thing that came to our mind is the comfort picks. And if you have your comfort picks, then that's it. You can easily play it out around the map. You can even you do not have to depend on your teammates most of the time, because you do understand your hero so closely that you do know how much you can aggress, when you need to back off, what you need to do next. But with this, the game continues, and finally the very first game of our second semi-finale is here. Let's see who's going to win this and who's going to get a good lead in this BO3 series, in the second BO3 of the day.
Yeah, again, bottom rune being the one that is going to be contested. Just clearing out the trees pretty early on as well.
Yes, and meanwhile, play style is just. Oh, yeah, he's slowly and steadily moving ahead. But what is Pango? Okay, play style. He does know that Pango might come in at any moment, and that's why he's not leaving the tower side right now. Well, tower
Oh
jumps
wait,
are
look at
obviously
where
not.
they've positioned themselves.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, there we go.
Finally, they've got play style. Yeah. They were looking for it, like Brandon, especially with that Pango, was like uh keeping an eye on him for a long time, and so is Rain. But playstyle, maybe he thought that there are only one or maybe two players out there, but there was the whole team of Trent Busan, and they all annihilated him in a pretty good manner. Meanwhile, Clean is also getting targeted at, but no, there's no way, because Pasol is there to help him out. I don't think
Hmm.
they're getting yet another frag. You've secured a single frag, and I think that is enough. That is enough for this part of the game.
Yeah, I think so. Brandon though has that first blood advantage. He will be getting, I think, pretty much most of the last hits as well. Him being melee, Invoker's killing that Vex. Again, with the recent patch, Squash Exort is pretty much not that viable anymore. So Vex is the way to go. Looking at the bottom lane, also, I think they're going on the Beastmaster. Again, will it be any different from what we saw before? But the top lane will be getting the first blood. It'll be a trade between both Razor and Phantom Assassin, but Dazzle will be the one dying on bottom with Beastmaster taking the kill with Dark Willow's assist.
Hmm. Meanwhile, playstyle. Oh, playstyle. stunning that Pango out. And no, Pango will easily back off. Pango being Pango, it's not that easy to catch him anyways. Meanwhile, Pasol is there, and Pasol is dealing a lot of damage. Oh, oh, this time Pasol. Okay, he needs to back off. Meanwhile, okay,
Oh,
he was slowed down and he might get caught off. He might actually get caught off, but no, he backs off just in time. A great back off coming up from his side. And with this, well, it indeed is a slow start, and both the teams are getting some fracks as well. It's a 2-on-2 equalizer right now, but this time Dazzle might go down. Yes, Dazzle gets caught off. Meanwhile, Clean is going all out with some good right clicks, and Clean, oh, look at his HP.
oh.
No, he cannot survive a 3-3 score line. Another good trade coming up from both the teams. Clean got Exir, and then Talk Mute got Clean in the next move. Meanwhile, Pasol is still holding on to the lane for his team. It's a 3 versus 3 score line right now, and both the teams are putting a great effort into the game already.
Yeah, pretty good uses of those whirling axes as well. Though they did lose Dazzle in the process. Troll was able to snag that kill and get Clean down, which does give him the level advantage. He is at 3, Clean is at 2. There is a side lane pull from Persul as well, trying to deny that bit of XP being taken on the side. But the top lane does find a kill onto that Grimstroke. NT though on the PA is finding it a bit difficult to hold the lane against the Razor and the Treant putting a lot of harass onto the PA itself. Grimstock does respawn back up, so I think it's fine. Mid lane again. Brandon did get that bottle back up for himself, and playstyle is getting hit by the enemy creeps going down on health. Invoker, though not a bottle hero, can still hold on for some time, is rushing towards that standard build of Earnest Trials.
And this time, Trent Busan, they are in kind of a kill lead. Yes, it's a 4-3 score line. Wow. Rogue squad. They're just analyzing the situation right now. Well, they need to figure something out, and they need to strike back as soon as possible, because if once the time passes, once we reaches the mid game, then it's going to be real hard to kind of shift the momentum. But right now, the momentum is not favoring anyone. Both the teams are pretty much at the equal pedestal. Okay, Talkmoot moving ahead. Meanwhile, Dazzle, well, he has already, okay, he died 2 times already. Well, that's huge. 3 out of 2 deaths are from his side. Meanwhile, Brandon collecting some bounty runes. So is Pasol, but we might get to see a fight approaching the off lane, maybe. Yes, I think there's
Yeah,
some kind of aggression.
did.
Oh,
Pretty good
Pango.
attempt by the PA to blink away. But on the other side, again, Pango will be the one dying in the mid lane too. The rotation coming from the Dark Willow as well. A level 5 Invoker at this point in time. Brandon still at level 4. Troll also at 4. So playstyle is the one sitting on top in terms of levels at this point. He will be using yeah, I think he's fine on both fronts, on both HP and on the mana as well. He will use Observer Ward for himself in mid lane to kind of scout out the rotations on the high ground. And I think that'll be there for quite some time as well, because it was not spotted by the enemy, it was not spotted by playstyle, and it is not that easy to figure out where it's been placed. Looking at his items for now, he does have the Orb of Corrosion, has the Arcane Boot queued up for now as well. And now looking at the Grimstroke, he is kind of babysitting the PA as well, just hoping that he does not die another time. We'll be rotating down to the bottom lane, trying to give some kind of aggression onto the Troll Dazzle combo in this lane as well. Can they go for the aggressive? They have the vision. They can go now, and they do engage onto the Troll Warlord. He does not have level 6 anymore. I mean, not yet, but Dark Willow does get the Bramble off. He will survive for now as well. That is a good Inkswell. Will land onto the Troll Warlord, definitely ensuring the kill as well. And that will be Dazzle also falling to this onslaught as well. Pango rotating in. He is a bit late. He will get silenced, and he does not have the shield crash either. But right now, it does come in off cooldown. Invoke also rotates back in. Ren takes down one. That is going to be Beastmaster just surviving, but not for long. Trian takes him down as well. Brambles, though, just missing onto the Invoker. He is still kind of having enough HP. He will reach level 6 right when that fight was progressing and will roll in to save his own life. Though Invoker is still in the vicinity, can still go for the kill as well. Does have the slow onto the Pangolier. Being babysat by 2. Oh, the regen rune does help him, and Invoker surely is not going to survive this. Yep, he's not. No. Very good
and
fight
indeed, that
taken.
swashbuckle damage coming up from the side of Pango. Well, he came in, utilized those swashbuckle, and the damage is so much. It's like it's so much at such an early stage. So yeah, okay, clean goes down as well, and well, Trento Busan, giving they are striking super hard. They are they're dealing a lot of damage at the moment. Talk about any of the player. Though Rogue Squad, they were looking super powerful at a moment, but then again, Pango came in and Pango saved the day for the team. Meanwhile, Treasy needs to back up. Grimstroke gets caught as well, and yet another. Well, that swashbuckle damage is insane. He's already on level 7, and yes, the way he's moving around the map, the way he's getting out of the situation through rolls, the way he's dealing a lot of damage using those swashbuckle, well, it is proving to be a perfect pick from the side of team Trento Busan.
Yeah, again, in the previous fight, I think the one with the most damage was the Dark Willow. He just barely managed to survive using the Shadow Realm, and somehow got enough damage. I think 1.4k damage onto the enemy. I think the second highest was Pangolier, again making use of that swashbuckle and the shield crush as well. Yeah, he just clears out the wave, trying to deny the range creep, trying to deny the XP as well. But bottom lane is where the action is happening right now. Dark Willow, Pasul, this time might not be that lucky. No, he just survives. Top lane, though, nothing much happening there for now. Bottom lane is where the action is. There is multiple TP rotations being forced. Treant Protector will get stunned, but the Tornado will miss, but that is not a problem. He will take down one. Brandon takes down Pasul. That's the second fight being taken on to Clean as well. He'll probably be taken down by the Shield Crash as well. Playstyle will have to Ghost Walk and try to run away. They have no kind of vision onto this player either, and will just barely miss out on that kill. Double damage is on the hands of the Grimstroke, and Dazzle will go onto the high ground. Pretty ballsy move though, but does he know that there is an Invoker here? There is a Dark Willow here. There's everyone in the world just waiting for him to show up, and he still does have... Oh, there's an ult popped by the Treant Protector for some time. Will hold off the game as well. Pasul, though, is still surviving through all of this. Does get hit by the Ancient Creep, does get hit by Ren, does get hit by everything, and finally will die to Brandon. Another stun landing on Ren. He is low on health. He will get axed as well, but still not enough to kill him. Just barely managing to survive with just 100 HP on himself.
Well, so much of aggression going all around the map, and that too just at the 9-minute mark. Man, oh man, we're not even 10 minutes into the game, and already it's a 14-7 scoreline. Already we have seen so many kills. Already we have seen a 7,000 gold lead favoring Trento Busan. Oh. This is... Okay, Dreezy gets caught off, and Dreezy goes down as well. Playstyle will instantly trade him off. Okay, will he be able to a tornado? Okay, Razor. Okay, Razor is giving him a lot of damage. Oh, that's a save. Playstyle got lucky there, because if Razor would have dealt a little bit of damage, a little bit more damage, then it could have been a 1v2.
Yeah, I think there's a second kill that Racer just barely missed out on. He had, I think, 30 HP on PA when he TP'd away. And even Invoker, he was just one hit away from dying as well. This time, though, the Tornado lands. Will just kind of force out the skills from Brandon and burn away a bit of mana. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Beastmaster does get taken down yet again. And... yeah, the T1s at mid and top are still standing strong. The wave being cleared by Brandon does give the creeps an opportunity to take this tower all by themselves. But 3 heroes from the side of Dire, from the side of Rogue Squad, being at mid, Oh no, he brings reinforcements of his own. There's Trained, there's Dazzle, both of them just holding behind the tower. Will get spotted by this siege creep though. Yeah, that will kind of give Rogue Squad an idea that he does have help, he does have reinforcements, and they will retreat to their tier 2s.
Yes, indeed they will. But Trento Busan, they do have a very good control o- in the game as of now, because we are just
Oh,
entering the 12-minute mark. And okay, yet another fight. Okay, this time Dreezy. Okay, Grimstroke going all out, and playstyle is there to support him. They might get a kill there, but no, they will back
no.
off. Uh,
Yeah, they did see
Tracer.
Dazzle coming up from behind as well. So they really can't stand there and fight with the Razor. Though there is a tree and he uses the overgrowth. He takes one, but Invoker just barely sidesteps it. I think the Cold Snap is on cooldown. I think the Ghost Walk is on cooldown as well. He has a Tornado up in 1 second, just barely enough to make him survive. But Pangolier from the other side will ensure the kill on the Invoker, taking him down once again, making that lead up to 10k net worth, and the score lead being 18 and 8.
18 and 8. It's a huge difference considering the time. And there goes Pango, catches Dark Willow as well. And okay, one more swashbuckle. Okay, not even a swashbuckle needed right now. Just some right clicks, and he got Pasol now. It's a 19-8 score line, and there's no down trend to Busan. They are leading this game. They are dominating this game one-sided till now. Well, a 12k net worth lead at a 12-minute mark, it's huge, it's humongous. And I don't know how, I don't even know how Rogue Squad gonna, counter them back, because they are pretty much dominating on every single lane. They are getting the tower game as well. They're getting all the kills they require. And again, Razor. Okay, Razor catches Anti this time. And look at him. He gets a connection. Oh, well, Anti tries to back off. But no, there's no way. Oh, just in time. But no. Beastmaster goes down as well. Play style. Look at his HP. But he will back off just in time. There is a Dark Willow. Oh, that swashbuckle. That is all Brandon needed for the time being. Pasol goes down as well. And Trento Busan going all out. And this is going to be a team wipe coming up in the favor of Trento Busan. And with this, Rogue Squad, they have lost almost every hope of ever giving a comeback, especially in this match number 1, because I don't know how they're going to come back from this point, because it's a 15,000 net worth lead at a 14-minute mark. And right now, Pango, well, it seems like he is just moving around, assassinating everyone in his side.
Yeah, and I think that was very early timings on the items from the side of Trent Busan as well. The Troll Warlord already has his Battle Fury up and ready. Pangolier already has the Diffusal Blade and Arcane Rune to boot on his bottle. The Trien, though, does not require a lot of items, is going for that Solar Crest. On the side of Rogue Squad, though, Invoker still going for the pretty greedy buy, so to speak. He is hoping to get that Midas buy on his side. Still like 1,300 gold away. I think, yeah, at this point in time, though, I would call it a pretty greedy buy. 15 minutes in. Is still level 9, though. Was able to make a few good rotations pretty early on. But towards, I think, the 10-minute mark, nothing was going his way for playstyle. Beastmaster, on the other hand, does have the Helm of the Dominator and is slowly building towards the Vlads as well. But yeah, that only happens if he manages to survive for long enough.
Yes, indeed. And this time, okay, Dark Willow is also getting shot at right now. But this time, Pango, okay, he gets caught. Yes, indeed, he gets caught. And a good counter kill. But what? Dark Mute.
Oh, the Battle Fury, it hits so hard.
Wow.
Just one item. And look how hard he hits, with the ult being popped as well, and the cleave damage from the Battle Fury also hit a lot of them, but he is not anywhere nearby, and the stun ensures that Dazzle cannot get the Shallow Grave off before he goes to his death. Razor, though, is a bit late to the party. He does make his way here, but will be spotted by this observer ward as well. Might have to make his retreat. Treant does get the shard, does have that invis. Ready for now, trying to take down the. Yep, there we go. That's one dead. Yeah, not going for any more.
A good approach, a very good approach indeed. You got a single kill and now back off immediately, because Rogue Squad, if they can keep on giving it back just as they did in the prior fight, like they've lost I think two players and they got two counter kills as well. You cannot afford this. It's not like it will hurt your economy or anything, but if it keeps on happening again and again and again, then Rogue Squad, they
Oh
will gain their
no.
confidence.
Look what's happening in the bottom lane. Look what's happening in the bottom lane.
Oi,
He just
oi.
barely made it out. The PA though, he was trying to farm the radiant side of the jungle. Got barely spotted by one as well.
Yes, indeed. They got spotted as well. But yeah, well, Trento, Busan, they are looking really powerful right now, because Rogue Squad, they're not getting the space. They're again and again trying to, give it back to get some counter kills. But every time something is happening. Most of the time, it is Pangolier coming up from a different
Hmm,
direction, coming up with those swashbuckle, and the amount of damage he's dealing is insane. So yeah,
true.
somehow Rogue Squad, they are constantly looking for a way out, looking for a window out, but they're not getting any.
Sure. And I think the main problem is the cores from the side of Rogue Squad are not able to, farm their way or maybe like
Yeah.
get their levels in because they are so under level. I think Invoker was at level 9, PA was at level 8, while the enemy team, Pangolier, is at 14, and I think the Troll is at like 12. So there's a lot of level difference between the cores from both the teams as well. So I feel like they have pretty much a lot to do before they can catch up to the side of Train to Busan. Trend to Busan, not train, trend. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, they do have a long way right now, because it's already a huge lead, especially such a net worth lead, considering the time slot we are playing it. Like it's only a 15-16 minute mark in the game, and they're already leading with a 15-16 thousand net worth. So it seems
True.
like they need some good team vibes. Rogue Squad, they have to go for some good team vibes, and by the looks of it, it's not looking like we might get to see a team vibe soon enough. Like it's going to be a pretty long game, or it's going to be Rogue Squad losing this game, because right now the
Again,
tower game
yeah.
is, yeah.
Yeah, no, the thing is, again, I did mention that I would have liked to see a bit more of a tanky hero as the offlaner from the side of Rogue Squad because, like, this kind of situation itself. Now, Beastmaster can't front line because he does not have the armor, he does not have enough HP to hold off against the Razor or maybe the Pango or the Troll. So it's like they need one hero to stand in front and the others to support from behind. They have no kind of hero of the sort. I think everyone might have to be right behind PA. But the thing is, he himself is trying to just farm away on some different corner of the map because he's also so very underleveled and he still does not have his Battle Fury. I think he is still maybe 600 gold away from getting that Battle Fury.
Well, yes, indeed. Let's see if he can secure that Battle Fury. Then after that, he's gonna be a lot more. He's already unstoppable, and I can only imagine what will happen once he completes his Battle Fury as well. Well, let's see what's gonna happen. We'll just have to wait for some more time. And remember, this is the game number one of this BO3 series. Yes, it's a BO3 series. This is our semi-finale, game number two, and only one of these teams can join the Whoops in the grand finale tomorrow, which is going to be a BO5 series, and which is going to be a decider BO5 series, like who's going to become the champion of this ASUS ROG Showdown series, powered by Intel in association with our shopping partner Amazon.in. But let's jump into the game. Let's see uh, how Team Rogue Squad is thinking of
Fairing?
giving it back. Yeah, but yeah, let's see.
Yes. Yeah, so they were able to take a tier 1 tower in the bottom lane, though it will be traded for a tier 2 at the top, though. Razor getting healed by the tree and protected, though not that needed. Razor, he has his BKB, he has a 9-second BKB already picked up as well. But meanwhile, the mid lane does have a lot of fight happening. Trian does get caught out in the middle. He is still in Wiz, though, trying to get that overgrowth out. This time he will get it, and maybe a Yule Scepter as well, trying to push them back. The Deafening Blast also does ensure that they kind of make it out, but not before the damage was already done. Shadow Realm being used to teleport out, and it's going to be a 1-for-1 exchange. From both the teams is going to be a Grimstroke traded for a Treant Protector. Though I'm pretty sure that Rogue Squad is happy with the trade because they are already on the back foot, and a 15k net worth disadvantage. Meanwhile, Troll goes for a solo Roshan pick. He does have the Sanj and Yasha being picked up, and a Battle Fury along with an Aegis, which will make him, destruction machine.
Well, yeah, he is pretty much unstoppable already, and that is what I was talking about on the desk as well. Because see, look how he's just, ah, man, come on, seriously, like he's just chasing clean around, and he's just trying to back off, but there's no way you can get out of his grasp. Once he's locked on to you, there's no way you can get out. Oh, but Invoker, okay, Invoker going all out, but still he's not able to get a frag. Finally gets a kill, but gets denied just in the next seconds, though Anti gets a counter frag as well. Pango is here. Okay, they've lost 2, got 4 in the process. Rogue Squad is getting annihilated completely, and now it's going to be 17 18k gold lead, maybe 18k net worth lead, and they're also going on for the middle tower as well as the mid racks maybe. And remember, we are only at a 20-minute mark.
Yeah, and the thing is, there are 2 other tier 2 standing. So even if they do take the mid tower, they will have to get those tier 2s down. No, I mean the bottom tier 2 down before they can get into the mega creep region. And I feel like they're just going to hold back for now. They still have the Aegis on Troll Warlord. They could go for the Tormentor though, but I think Troll will go for that bottom tier 2. Nope, never mind. He is going to go for the Tormentor. Yeah, I think that Dazzle. Yeah, never mind. He bought his own shard. Yep, and that is going to be where the side of Rogue Squad is going to suffer. The shard from Dazzle is going to change the entire game, to be honest. And PA, though, he did manage to get the Battle Fury, though it was a bit late, he was able to, buy it for himself. And no one here to defend the lower ground. Everyone just holding to that high ground advantage, high ground position. And I think Troll Warlord will be the frontliner. He has a Satanic as well. Oh my god, how are they planning to kill this man? I think they need like chain lockdown onto Troll and kill Dazzle first before they go onto the Troll itself.
Well, let's see. Because Troll Warlord, he is unstoppable at them. Okay. Oh,
Yep.
Talk
There
Mute
we go.
gets yet another good kill.
One
And
down,
now
3 to
Pasol is
go.
not getting any space. Yeah. 1 down, 3 to go. Yes, indeed. And a buyback coming up from the side of Pasol at such a crucial moment. And Rain, okay, this could be a bit risky, but no. Man, Neta comes in, gets yet another frag. Invoker goes down as well. And at this point, Rogue Squad, it's like all of their efforts are just in vain. Like, look at that Razor. Oh, Razor taking on 3 of the heroes, and they can do nothing but to back off from the situation. And yeah, right now, Team Trento Busan, well, they're completely in the control.
Yeah, it does steal a lot of damage as well. But without BKB, I think Razor will be in for a bit of pain. He will have to retreat back, just barely manages to sidestep the axe as well with the Tumbler's Toy. But Troll Warlord, on the other hand, does not even go for the fight. He is just holding. He is just going for the towers as well. The Shield Crash, not enough to kill the Dark Willow, but the Plasma Field definitely is. Again, another Shallow Grave used by the Dazzle. Very well done by him onto the Razor, but I think he is going to die for now, probably. And Again, that is 2 sets of racks already going down. Brandon is still not done with this fight. The Lincoln Sphere does come into play and will kind of get him away from that, cold snap as well. Oh, there we go. Again, cold snap on the Troll Warlord. He's getting slowed. He is getting stunned. Does not have a BKB yet, but definitely has the Satanic. Invoker will have to go stroke away to get away from this fight. And a PA not able to blink away. Yep, Troll is just going to die to the tower and maybe just come back to the fight with full HP and try to get the Mega Creeps, probably. Oh,
Well,
no.
indeed, yes, maybe. Well, it's a 24,000 net worth difference now. Well, every passing minute is already putting Rogue Squad in a more pressurizing situation. And look at that Pango. Okay, Pango, he over-aggressed a bit and now he's getting caught. But no, again, a good support. And Pango, yes, he will survive. Yes, he will survive for now. And that Swashbuckle gave a lot of damage and Anti goes down. Oh, he blinks off. Well, just in time. But yeah, this time, Trento Busan, look at the positioning and look how they are simply annihilating the Rogue Squad into their own fortress.
Yeah, Dazzle though again, so well positioned, so well done with the skills as well. Able to save Razor multiple times. He comes back in after hitting those top racks. He goes to the fight, takes down one, maybe the second one as well. The BKB back off cooldown. Brandon comes back in with the Swashbuckle and the Shield Clash as well. Gets a lot of damage done, but not enough to get them dead. Yule Scepter by Dark Willow does ensure that he survives, but his base does not. Oh my god, the Swashbuckle barely just missing, and it is going to be a GG being called, and Rogue Squad will have to bow out of this competition, and that is going to be the first game lost by Rogue Squad to Trento Busan.
Yes, indeed. Trento Busan gets the very first victory in this BO3 series in the semi-finale number 2 of the day of this ASUS ROG Showdown series. And now it's a 1-0 lead favoring Trento Busan. And what a game it was. I think it was the fastest game of the day. Just got finished in just 25 minutes. 25 minutes of sheer domination coming up from the side of Trento Busan, because they have secured like 40 or maybe 40 plus kills.
41
total.
kills and 18.
Yeah, 41 to, yeah, and a huge net worth lead of like 25 or maybe 30k. That too at a 25-minute mark. This is huge. This is humongous. And they were like completely annihilating the whole team of Rogue Squad. Though Rogue Squad is such a great team, but still, this is what you call a pure dominating semi-finale. But remember, this is a BO3 series and it's just a 1-0 lead. Now, you need to win the second game as well if you want to win this whole series and if you want to join the Whoops in the grand finale. But it's time for a short little break, and after the break, we will witness the second game of the BO3.
Welcome back, everyone, to ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, our shopping partner, Amazon.in. We are currently doing Dota, and this is the semi-final match number 2, game number 2. And Train to Busan is on a 1-0 lead against Rogue Squad.
Well, yes, indeed, they do have a 1-0 lead, but can they convert this lead into a 2-0 lead? Because we have seen our very first semi-finalist, kicking off with a 1-0 lead favoring the Mob, but then came a clean sweep, then came a revenge story from the side of Whoops, and we have seen a 2-1 score line to finish the semi-finale number 1 off. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen in this second game, in the second semi-finale of the day. Is it going to be the Rogues comeback, or is it going to be a 2-0 scoreline following Team Trent Busan? So yeah, we'll just wait. We'll just jump into our pick and ban phase soon enough, because most of the things depends on the draft. Though Rogue, they had a very good draft in the previous game. They had like some of the best picks, some of their comfort picks as well, like Invoker as well as Dark Willow. But how beautifully they got denied by the side of Trento Busan. Like I'm a complete fan of this team now. But as for the bans, okay, some of the prominent bans coming up from both the sides. But yeah, let's see what's gonna be the picks.
Yeah, I felt like it was not that Rogue Squad played bad, but because the early picks or like the early advantages went to their way, was not able to get enough advantage over the side of Trent to Busan though. Because again, the first blooded mid did get Invoker dead and gave Pangolier that small bit of XP he needed to outlevel Invoker at mid as well. And then Beastmaster kept dying at bottom to that very deadly combo in the bottom lane of Dazzle and Troll Warlord as well. So again, that one Beastmaster pick is not something I liked, but again, that was not necessarily the reason for Rogue Squad losing that one. But maybe this time they can go and outdraft Trent to Busan. But we have the initial bans from both the teams, and it is going to be Phantom Assassin, Pangolier. Again, they know how deadly Trent to Busan was with that hero the last time around. The Treant also banned, and Warlock, again, it is a standard ban at this point. Venge banned. Venge, NP, and the Legion Commander being banned from Trent to Busan side as well. The first pick, surprisingly, from the side of Trent to Busan is going to be the Invoker, and Dark Willow being picked up by the Rogue Squad as well. Tide Hunter being the off-lane ban for Trent to Busan. Maybe one more. That's Brewmaster. We have seen it being banned in all the 5 games we've seen so far. I think Warlock, there was LC, NP, and Brewmaster. All these heroes were banned in all 5 games. Yeah, all 5 games.
They are like the prominent bands, right?
Hmm.
Nobody wants to play against them, whether it's like Rogue Squad, Whoops, Trento Busan, or the Mob. But yeah, as for the picks, Trento Busan, they've started off with an Invoker, and Rogue Squad, they're still relying on a Pasol Dark Willow. Well, again, Pasol with a Dark Willow is crazy. He is crazy strong, but the question is, Trento Busan, they've just dominated him as well as the whole squad of the Rogue Squad with that exact same pick. So yeah, they have to be very careful, and they need to, okay, a Dawnbreaker pick. Okay, Dawnbreaker was not banned yet, and they've got it on board. Rogue Squad, I've seen them play on that Dawnbreaker Dark Willow combination. So yeah, they can do wonders for sure. But a Brewmaster ban from the side of Trento Busan, again, a much needed ban. Nature's Prophet is gone. Obviously, nobody wants Treezy, wants to face Treezy playing on that Nature's Prophet. But Trento Busan, let's see what's going to be the counter to that Dawnbreaker.
Okay, so let's see what kind of pick they go for next. It is going to be a faceless fight again. Trent to Busan going for that early core picks and kind of maybe showing their hand as well. But yep, there is going to be one more pick for this side. So who is going to be the support? Who is going to be the reinforcement? It might be the roaming Enchantress. Okay, that is not a bad pick. Again, taking the NCs for yourself and maybe the early impetus damage as well. Could be maybe something that Rogue Squad have to be wary about. Even Dawnbreaker, could get a lot of damage onto her done by the Enchantress. But I think it's time to maybe see the second support from the side of Rogue Squad. Um, what could they go for? They have a global Dawnbreaker. They have a Dark Willow for the crowd control. Now they need an assured stunner, maybe something like a lion. No, I don't think they go for heroes like that. They could go for a shaman though. Shadow shaman is still fine, though it's not that good unless you pair it with something like a juggernaut or a Slark. Both of them still in the matchmaking pool. I think shaman is not bad. It is my most played hero, so I would love to see it here. But they go for the Night Stalker. They go for the off
Oh,
lane pick. And yeah, it could be a good call against the Enchantress as well. Can do burst magic damage. Not a bad choice for now.
yes, indeed, not a bad choice. Rogue Squad, Dark Willow, then getting that Dawnbreaker and that nice Stalker in addition. That too against that Enchantress pick. So yeah, the draft is looking good for Rogue Squad, but it's looking great for Trento Busan as well, which they've got that Invoker, then got that Faceless Void in the game, and now they're coming
Okay.
up with that Enchantress as well. But okay, fourth pick, Rogue Squad. Okay, a Queen of Pain comes in. But what is going to be Trento Busan's counter? Well, Puck is still available. But are they gonna go for it? Well, let's see.
Yeah, it's not a bad pick to be honest, but yeah, I don't know. Uh, what can they do to cast a co-op? They need again. Both the sides have a problem of not having a short stuns. Dark Willow, though, again relies mostly on that Yule Scepter to set up for the stun on their side. Dawnbreaker kind of has an short stun, but I feel like both of them need a bit more lockdown. Faceless Void, though, is good on his own. Maybe can pair with the Witch Doctor for Faceless Void. They still have yet. Oh, never mind. They pick both their supports. They need a tanky offlaner now. That's the only thing they need. Um, okay, what could Trent to Busan pick? Again, Primal Beast still in the pool. We still have not seen that hero being picked. Swen being banned by Trent to Busan again. Kind of. Yeah, not bad. We don't see heroes like Juggernaut though. I wonder why. I would have loved to see a Jug pick, but yeah, I don't think they're going for it.
We have seen a
Primal Beast is
okay.
banned. Damn.
Beast goes down. Yeah, I was about to say we have seen a
E.
primal beast getting banned most of the times, but yes,
Yeah,
it's getting
damn.
banned
Fifth
yet
game in a
again.
row. Fifth game in a row.
Mhm.
Damn. Okay, now for the final 30 seconds for the side of Rogue Squad. Again, they take a lot of time for their draft, and the very exact contrast is what we've seen from the side of Trent to Busan, with them taking no time to get the hero set, to get the lineup set. I think they have more than enough time while Rogue Squad is getting their draft set. Though 10 seconds left for them to decide on what to ban next. Again, just ban the tanky offlaners. Tide is out, Brew is out, Primal is out, Centaur. Okay, not a bad ban.
Okay,
And
a Naga
Naga is
Siren ban.
gone.
Yeah, Naga is gone as a counter, but Trento Busan just a single pick, the last pick, the final pick. Though Trento Busan, you know they've been very clear with their draft by far. Like they have a reserved time left of like 1 minute and 41 seconds. So yeah, they were super clear with their draft. But yeah, let's see what is going to be the fifth and the final pick of the game for the game.
Yeah, last time as well, we saw them using these final 1 minute of reserve time for deciding on what they choose as their frontliner, their offlaner hero as well. But what else is in the pool is what I'm wondering. They need, again, they can't make the same mistake that Rogue Squad did, again, taking the Beastmaster. But this time, yeah, I thought that would happen
Yeah.
though. But again, this time it's not that bad against the Rogue Squad's lineup. Last time, he there's no way he can stay in that lane when Dazzle is there along with the Troll Warlord. So it was not a viable pick at all. But I stopped in between when I said like, okay, they can't pick this one, but I was saying a but. So it's because it is viable this time around because there's no as much of a lane harassment this time around. It's just the Dark Willow he needs to be afraid of. And Gyro, though, yeah, as long as he does not keep spamming homing missiles, I think Beastmaster is fine.
Well, let's see. Let's wait till the game begin, because that
Oh, the Night Stalker
Zyrocopter
set.
can. It's
Goodness. Yeah, you get scared just by seeing that thing running at you. God.
obviously, especially at night. Well, he is a night stalker after all, so yeah, you'll have to be afraid of this stalker, especially this kind of stalker, because if you're not, then he will just take you down, will just send you back to your base. But yeah, the game is about to begin, and this is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the second game of this BO3 series, this semi-finale number 2. And if Trento Busan wins this, then Ron Jerry, they are joining the Whoops directly in the grand finale. But if Rogue Squad wins this one, then we are entering in the third game of the series, in the final game of the series, in the decider game of the series. But yeah, let's see. Well, the game begins. Rogue Squad, they do have some impressive picks, to be very honest. But then again, it's all
Yeah,
about,
true.
will they be able to gain that moral higher ground? Because Trento Busan, after winning a 25-minute game, I think they are already on like they are super confident against Rogue Squad right now. So how are Rogue Squad gonna perform under so much pressure is the main question here.
True. And now we see them like 5-man rushing into mid, getting that ward in as well. I think it might have been spotted also, because it was under a tower vision. They did not smoke for it, but the 5-man from the side of the Daya is already making the way towards the high ground. They might be caught as well.
Yeah, fight.
Oh, there we go. The first engagement. Oh, the first blood as well. It is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. The Night Stalker goes down. The Beastmaster goes down as well. Both the offlaners paying with their life. And the Dawnbreaker just barely making it through. And the final Fate Bolt is not enough. But maybe that last hit from the side of Enchantress is enough to take him down. And that will be a 2-for-1 trade going the way of Daya.
Dyers gets a 2-on-1 trade, and again a good beginning for Team Trento. But on the other hand, let's see how Rogue's gonna plan it out. A 1-on-1 rune trade. Okay, Rain gets the second one for the team. Pasol gets one, and then Pasol gets the second one. So yeah, it's a 1-2 score line to begin with. But Pasol, meanwhile, man, that Enchantress taking on Pasol all alone and just having fun. A lot of fun, actually, because see, that is the confidence I was talking about. That is the moral upper ground I was talking about. Because if you do have that that moral upper ground, you can play so lightly, you can get some unexpected kills as well. But Rogue Squad, they're already losing with a 0-1 score line, and somehow they do know that this is the exact same team we have lost against in just 25 minutes. So that pressure, that can slow their game down for sure.
True. And meanwhile, top lane being a bit pressured though on both the Night Stalker and the Willow. Still nothing to be that wary about. The full camp is already blocked with the sentry ward, and it will be instantly dewarded as well. Though the mid lane ward is still sitting strong, and both the sides have wards on the either side's territory as well. Giving vision into those rotations that could come out from the position for support. Bottom lane also kind of having a small kind of exchange. It is going to be Dreezy again, who is going to be the support for him. It was not what I expected the Dawnbreaker to play, but it's not that great of a post 5. But as I say that, he is going to go on to Gabby. He is going to get the homing missile in, and he is going to get the kill. That is going to be the Beastmaster dying once again. There's a second death for him, and somehow the Beastmasters in the series don't have any kind of luck when it comes to the laning phase.
Well, yes, indeed. Beastmaster has been super unlucky this whole day, but yeah, let's see this time. Okay, a chase on the Dawnbreaker, but yeah, it's all in vain. Though Dark Willow goes down once again, and meanwhile it's a 2-3 scoreline right now. Onto a different lane, Dark Willow gets annihilated, and meanwhile Night Stalker. Okay, Night Stalker. Oh, a 1v1. Okay, no, talk mute. Well, just back off, just in time. Otherwise, Night Stalker, he was all set to secure that kill. But yeah.
True.
Busan.
Top lane though, again, the Night Stalker is not that easy of a target to kill. Same can be said for Void, though he can just time walk away. And I think they're just holding their ground for now, trying to get the lane pushed into their side as well. With that single people, maybe that would be counterproductive, making it go, I guess, kind of a double wave split on top. The swing from the Starbreaker put to a stop with that lift from the Rubik will kind of secure the life of Beastmaster for now. If that had landed, we would have seen another death come from him as well. Again, Night Stalker going a bit aggressive on the top lane. We can see them going on to the Void, but yep, that does not lead to much for now. Just a bit of HP being traded between both these both these cores in the offlane.
Pasol. Well, again trying Pasol. He has already died once, and right now he's trying to take his revenge. But yeah, trying to get the lane control especially. But I'd like to take a look on the last hit chart actually. Let's see who is leading the last hit chart by far. Okay, Enchantress. Oh, trying from behind to support, and okay, a good support coming up. Talkmute survives somehow, and meanwhile Clean, he is in a bad situation and he might go down. Yes, he will go down, no doubt, and so does Pasol. Pasol goes down as well, and ROG Squad, they were looking good on that top lane, but then again, the denial from the side of Trento Busan, that was far more superior.
True, and both the heroes on the top lane from the side of Trento Busan also were very low, though it was just luck favoring their side that did enable them to get the double kill onto the Void, and giving him that extra bit of gold that he really did not need, but he somehow just got. Gyro, on the other hand, does not have enough mana to keep up with this harassment at the bottom lane, so and he has not skilled the rocket barrage as we see. Being in this patch, it's usually just a flak cannon being taken with the homing missile. No one actually takes a rocket barrage anymore, so the skill build also going with the meta, and I think the item build will be the same as well. Maybe just rushing that Aghanim Scepter to get that extra bit of attacks off. There we go again. Gabby, the moment he shows himself in the lane, he is eating a ton of bullets from the side of Gyrocopter. The creep wave is already inside the tower itself, so he will have to retreat back, hoping to maybe farm up the NCs. Though he will be spotted by Rubik going back. I think it won't affect him by much.
Well, not the classic ROG Squad gameplay, to be very honest. ROG Squad this time is playing a bit more patiently, playing a bit more defensive, to be very precise. But once again, okay, Gabi comes in, and that's Rubik. Oh yes, indeed, he will secure that kill. But Raid, oh, he gets caught off. Dawnbreaker is on him already, but Gabi from behind is covering him up. It's a 1v3, but look at the HPs. Look at the HPs. All the heroes are surviving, and Tracy.
Oh, the bash from Void cancelled the TP from Night Stalker. He was trying to reinforce the fight at bottom, but that one bash from Void did stop the TP from Night Stalker, and that did enable them to get another kill onto Dawnbreaker, who's actually expecting his teammate to show up. but just in the nick of time. But there comes the QOP, there comes playstyle. This time, unlike the previous game, we see the rotation coming from the QOP, and it is very effective this time around, able to snag 2 kills for himself, and that is the kind of QOP rotation we needed from our game number 1. I think which squad was it? I forgot who it was, but yeah, this is the kind of rotation we actually needed before.
Yeah, indeed, and let's see how is it gonna work out this time, because Trento Busan, they are kind of outplaying the Rogue squad. Oh, once again, okay, Gyrocopter it is. It's not gonna be that easy to catch him off guard. Meanwhile, Pasul gets the Wisdom Rune. Brandon is also trying to control his own lane. Though this time, Rogue squad, they are somehow
he has Chrono
out with this.
No, nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's fine.
Well, I really thought a fight emerged in somewhere.
Yeah, it's definitely going to happen in like 5 seconds. And yep, it started. There we go. Void goes on Night Stalker, goes for a double chrono, takes 1 down. That's the Night Stalker dead. It's the Enchantress that claims the kill. And the Shadow Realm trying to TP away, but the bash from the creep will put a stop to it, and that's going to be the second kill for the Void as well. Though the TP rotations coming from the QOP is a bit late. Void is low on health though, but there is a Sonic Wave as well. He could go for this kill, but he'll be jumping into 3. Oh, he does go for the Shadow Strike. Not willing to expend that blink for now. Just hoping to get a better angle on things before he jumps in. Decides against it. Does not have the mana to keep up with that onslaught.
It's a 4-9 scoreline already, and that is what I was telling you, that Rogue squad this time they are somehow maintaining patience, and as well as they are making sure there's no big net worth lead arising. But Trento Busan, with this previous fight, finally a visible net worth lead is there, though it is very little compared to the previous game, because I think at a 9-10 minute mark we had a net worth difference of 5,000-6,000, but this time there's a net worth difference of 3,000.
I think 15 minutes had a 13k network difference.
Yes,
I mean net worth difference.
Yeah, and 25-minute mark when game finished off, it was a 30k net worth difference. So yeah, Trento Busan, they were completely dominating this game, but this time Rogue squad, they're trying to hold their ground. Oh, play style. Surprising Invoker. Pasol to support him out, and Invoker goes down. A great technique.
Yeah, at the same time,
with this.
Yeah, at the same time, there was a fight taken in the top lane as well. Though they only did get a support, had to rotate in both the Dawnbreaker and the Gyrocopter from the safe lane also. He does have the Mask of Madness and is going for the Aghanim Sept build right after this. Dawnbreaker, though, is still queued up on that Arcane Boot. Midas almost... No, it is like 1k gold away for the Night Stalker. I think it's a pretty good buy at this stage in the game. He is at a lead as well. 25 seconds left for the chrono. Night Stalker will be getting caught out. There is the ult, but the damage is a bit too much. The single final right click from Invoker will claim the kill on the Night Stalker as well. But 14 seconds left for the chrono before Void can take this fight at top. But everyone does retreat back into the safety of the towers for now.
Indeed, it's a 6-10 scoreline right now, and a 3k net worth lead favoring Trento Busan for sure, and they're getting some good kills as well. But can they keep up with this? Because Rogue squad, they're coming up with some good tech teams in this game. Like we have seen that plenty of times. Happened with Invoker, happened with Enchantress. So yeah, can it happen yet again? Meanwhile, Trento Busan trying to maintain a safe distance.
Oh, Gyro might get caught. Gyro is going to get caught. He gets tornadoed. He gets earned. But the Solar Guardian might give him a bit more time to survive. He is still trying to run away. There's 1 HP on him. There's a lot of help from his teammates. The Invoker goes back into the Ghost form, but there's a Chrono trying to save him as well. But QP is not caught inside. There's no Sonic Wave for another 5 seconds. And I think he needs to run away for now. 6 seconds before the ultimate is back up, but they will get the kill onto the Invoker as well. The lift up from the Rubik will make Night Stalker a bit out of position, but there is no HP. There is no mana on the side of QOP. He should go for the ult now, or he is going to start losing his teammates. There goes the Shadow Strike again onto the Rubik. He will get the kill as well, but the rest of the Dire side will be retreating back into their base. Same can be said for the side of Radiant. The Solar Guardian, though, I mean, the Solar Guardian did ensure that Gyrocopter did survive that engagement, and it was just unfortunate that the Sonic Wave was on cooldown for the side of QOP.
Even Dark Willow and Night Stalker survived at such low HP. Like it was game over if if they would have fought
both of them
it
died.
out at the same place, but they decided to back off, and that was the best decision they could have made there. But yeah, Faceless Void is back again, and this time Dawnbreaker jumps in to take him down. But yeah, he is already in the tower range at a safe position. So yeah, it's not going to be a kill for sure. It is a 8-11 difference. It still is a lead favoring Trento Busan, but play style okay. No.
Mid though goes for the EMP, goes for the head. The illusion also just keeps up with that cold snap damage as well. Dreezy trying to go for the kill, but the stolen blink will help him survive for a bit longer. But the shadow strike, DOT will take him down. Brandon though, he is still caught with the slow. He does have the ghost walk queued. 3 seconds left, and he does not want to eat that second shadow strike. Will prompt him to use a ghost walk and maybe survive for another day. Does have the tornado back off cooldown as well. Playstyle is going to just bottle crow and get his bottle recharge back up to full. NT again, he is a bit far away from that Aghanim Scepter build. He is I think 2.5k gold away. 30 seconds left for the Chrono to come back up. He is also almost on his way to the Mjolnir as well. Just 500 gold away for him also. Looking at the Night Stalker, 200 gold away from the Midas. Maybe just clearing this one wave at the bottom lane will give him the Midas pick up at 14 minutes into the game. 5k network lead for the side of Daya, and that's 13 and 9 in terms of kills.
Well, yes, indeed. And this time, Rogue Squad, they are proving to be lucky sometimes as well, because we have seen some of the very good fights. For example, the previous all-out fight where they could have died all alone, like that could have been a like 3-4 kill fight favoring Team Trento Busan, but no, they got lucky and survived on such low HPs. And now it's a 6k network lead, and they're going for the mid tower as well.
The TPs.
Easily destroy the mid tower, but okay, Dawnbreaker might get Invoker. Yes, Invoker goes down. And meanwhile, okay, Rubik is getting caught off as well, and he will go down too. Yes, indeed.
Oh, just barely. Oh, QOP just survives. Goodness, and he might try to deny this regen rune. Night Stalker does pick it up, gets his mana back up to full, and Beastmaster is all alone for now. Solar Guardian comes in to support the Night Stalker. A bit of the mark will get rolled upon as well, but Dawnbreaker is the first one to fall, but Enchantress is not that far behind. Beastmaster though, he will get stunned, he will get ulted, he will get dark, he will... My god, that's at least 3 ultimates being used on this Beastmaster, who is still surviving. Somehow he's still alive. The rest of his teammates after that fight did respawn back up. It's not even a huge respawn timer. They are back in the fight. The Chrono is up for the Void as well. He just needs to wait for a single second. Now he can Chrono the Gyro just in the nick of time and get the Sunstrike off, gets the Alacrity off, and gets the kill down for himself as well. And kind of an okay fight salvaged by their side. I would say it's not bad for a Rogue Squad either, but Trento Busan did kind of salvage that fight. Beastmaster still staying alive.
Well, indeed, and I think this is the very first time we are seeing a good Beastmaster game today. Like, the team with the Beastmaster is dominating, and Beastmaster himself is surviving out of the situation. That was such a crucial situation. He survived, like, got ultimated, like 3 different ultimates hit him, but still he survived and then came back with his team, with the support, and got some good kills as well. So it's a 12-16 scoreline right now, but the net worth lead that is favoring Trento Busan is a point of concern for Rogue Squad, because it's the 7k net worth lead. Considering we're only at 16-minute mark, this is huge, this is humongous. And the way Trento Busan is playing, if they come all together for a team fight, they can annihilate you all. Oh, a close survival coming in, and Pastol backs off just in time too. Gyrocopter is there, but yeah, Enchantress,
yeah, trying to
off,
get a bit of damage off. Yeah, Night Stalker just barely, He's like, I think at least like 100 HP and he ran away. That last hit. Oh, never mind. I'm not letting you go, Enchantress. Says the QOP. Can he get him? Yep. Has to use a Sonic Wave, but will ensure the kill onto the Enchantress in mid. Not a bad fight, but somehow Rogue Squad is bringing the game back to their side. They do have the Midas onto Night Stalker, but the Invoker has his own Midas picked up as well for now.
It's a 13-16 scoreline, and slowly and steadily that net worth lead is increasing. It's now of 8k gold. And meanwhile, Enchantress is back in the game as well. Rubik and Invoker, they are kind of moving closely a bit. And meanwhile, just waiting for someone. As for the net worth chart, top 3 heroes are from the side of Trento Busan. Even after such good fights from the side of Rogue Squad, Trento Busan, they do know how to get a grasp on the game, how to get the game under their own control. And this game is completely favoring them, completely under their control. Invoker, Void, Beast, Master especially is doing great. Oh, and yeah, they almost got him.
Oh, he did get the wall off right on time as well. But the Solar Guardian also comes to the rescue. He is silenced. He is going to get a return. Solar Guardian being stolen by Rubik also might turn around the entire game on its head. There is no mana. There is no Sonic Wave. There is no one on the side of the Dyers who is going to die. But there is a Beastmaster going towards the backline as well. He will get turned around with the Terrorize. Will get brambled up as well. But there is still going to be a lot of fights taken over here. The Sunstrike does not land onto the Dark Willow. Beastmaster, though, does make his way into the backlines. Did ensure that there's no one to support the ones in the front. And they could go for maybe a tier 2 this time, though, with at least 3 of the members from the side of Rogue Squad dead. I think they need to rethink the strategy. Enchantress, though, could find out the Gyro, but has no creep to maybe stun him this time, and a lucky call out. And yep, that was very lucky. The ping does come for the Roshan at the top, but will they go and take it? They need the Void though to get this Void with the DD. Might make quick work of this boss as well.
Well, I'm not really sure, because things might not work out for Rogue Squad from this moment on, because this is the fight Trento Busan was looking for quite a long time now. And now they do have a noticeable net worth lead as well. Now they can just annihilate as well. Okay.
Already. My God, just barely makes it to the other side. They almost got caught in the high ground with that smoke rotation from the side of Rogue Squad. But I think with just 2 members here, are they strong enough to take down Roshan? It might take a bit of time. It might force a bit of rotation. But the mid lane is where the fight is happening. And that is where Night Stalker does get caught out.
Yes, Night Stalker goes out. And meanwhile, 2 of the heroes are already on Roshan, and they are securing Roshan with their full power, with their full speed. So yeah, they will secure that Roshan for sure, because there's no one trying to contest it from the side of Team Rogue Squad. Gyrocopter is just holding
on and they get it as well.
Okay, Beastmaster, he might get caught off, maybe? No, maybe not. He's just farming his own
they
end.
really can't kill him. He has Aghanims as well. I don't think anyone in this game is killing him. Look at his level. Look at this guy's level as well. Look at the Dawnbreaker. He's at 9. And look at Beastmaster. He's at 17.
What?
Look at the level difference.
Huge difference. Almost a double level difference, man. This is humongous.
That's
I don't know how.
Great
I don't know what's
Beastmaster
going on. Like, I don't know what Rogue Squad is thinking right now. Because
no, the funny thing is, Beastmaster is the highest level player in this entire game. Now, he's at 17, and the second highest is Void at 14. Such a huge level difference.
And then Void is from Trento Busan as well, so yeah.
Yep.
Oh, a 1v3 kind of situation. Okay, Rubik is there. Support him out. There's no one you can kill him. There's no way you can kill that Beastmaster. Well, he survives and gets
again
a counter kill in the form of Night Stalker as well.
Oh, there we go. Backlines being taken by Invoker. Will find the QOP standing right behind the towers. Dawnbreaker desperately trying to TP away. Will get chronoed. he does not want to let even a single kill go. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's level 9 support. I'm going to kill him nonetheless. I'm going to take him no matter what, and Void does expend his chrono for that, because almost all the coast from the side of Rogue Squad is dead, and I don't think they can go for the high ground though. No, they can go for it because Void has the Aegis.
Yes, indeed.
And a BKB.
Void,
I'm very proud of
yes, he does have that Aegis as well as the BKB, and that is why that net worth is so important. Okay, they're going all out. They will totally destroy that tower as well as those racks. Yeah, there's no way. Look at that Beastmaster. What? What is he doing? Look at that. He is
he's just running in.
Yeah, he's just running in, charging in, and playstyle is backing off.
My God.
Single hero inside your fortress is making you move back. Well, I think... Well, we do know the results now, right? Brandon got yet another kill, and now even Invoker is charging all in. And now they're going to destroy those bottom barracks. There's no doubt. There's no one who can stop them.
Oh, the heal from the Soul Guardian again, keeping the Beastmaster alive. There's no way they're letting him die. The Gyrocopter also dies. That's a triple kill for Brandon. Once again, he was a Pango before against the Invoker. This time, he himself is the Invoker, and he's still going for a huge magical game. Gets the ice wall off, gets the Night Stalker caught in once again, and he might be cold snap as well. But the Sunstrike a bit off the mark. It is going to be taken by the Beastmaster. There's multiple buybacks as well, but no one actually cares anymore. Sonic Wave tries to push him into the base, but the return Sonic Wave coming from the Rubik as well. He will die, but he will take a lot back in return as well. The Beastmaster finally dies, but it is going to be to his own teammate who wants to deny him. He's like, nope, screw you, you're not surviving this. I'm going to kill you. I'm not giving the kill to anyone else, says the Enchantress, and will be denying the Beastmaster. Maybe that's a 4th death for him, but 1 to teammate and 3 to the enemy.
Rogue Squad, they have even utilized their buybacks, but still no value, to be very honest. Yeah, Beastmaster died. His own teammate killed him, and then Rubik was the only frag that Rogue Squad got. Even that Aegis is untouched right now. Faceless Void, he still does have that Aegis. What is going on? Well,
oh, double damage also. Oh, this will be hard. If Night Stalker does get hit, it does not give him the opportunity to pop that BKB before he goes down. And that is going to be the chrono. Still back up though. 3 on the high ground. He does get caught with the Bramble. He is going to get caught by that stun as well. Tries to dodge it, but I don't think that can be dodged, my friend.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's a 27,000 net worth lead now, and well, this game is, I think, quite similar to the very first one. Well, we had a 30,000 net worth lead at 24-25 minute mark, and the game was over at 25 minute mark, right? This time, Rogue Squad, they were trying to deny them again and again during the early part. But yeah, I think the result is gonna be quite same. The way Train to Busan is playing it out, and the way Beastmaster is unstoppable. He is unkillable right now. Okay, Invoker all alone. Okay, Rubik is there to support him out. On to that bottom lane. Are they facing that Gyrocopter as well as the Queen of Pain? Meanwhile, Enchantress, they are getting the tower control now. They are just, clearing the waves so that they can go for one final aggression.
Yeah, they had no kind of vision on the Invoker, though. No one had a dust, no one had a sentry. They had no kind of way. Oh my god, the stolen sword. Oh my god, the Rubik though, making the play, stuns both of them. That is the Dawnbreaker being caught by the Ice Wall as well. He is definitely going to die too, this Invoker. Brandon being on a wicked kill streak and probably will find the Night Stalker as well. And that is not going to... Oh, just barely makes it. And it is going to be GG. There is no hope of coming back. There is no way they're coming back from this game. And they know it as well. A 2-0 victory for the side of Train to Busan. And what a 25-minute game it was.
Yes, indeed. And now we have our second grand finalist of this ASUS ROG Showdown series. And that is none other than Team Trento Busan. What a game. What a victory, a 2-0 domination in a BO3 series. That too against a team like Team Rogue Squad. Rogue Squad, they are a great team. We have seen them play against the top tier teams of the whole circuit, and dominating them with a 2-0 scoreline is not something anyone can do. So Trento Busan, you guys do have my respect, and what a game number 1, what a game number 2. And I think even this game was just a 26-27 minute long game. Game number
25.
one was a
It was
25
25-03.
minute. It is okay, and the first one was 25 as well, right? So they are kind of maintaining that stopwatch that we need to finish it in 25 minutes, no matter what. But now we do have our second grand finalist, and now we do have the name of the team that is gonna face Team Whoops in a BO5 series, and we all do know that this is going to be a cutthroat competition in the grand finale tomorrow. But Rune Jerry, with this, both the semi-finale, both the BO3s of the day are now over. We have both our grand finalists. So what are you expecting from tomorrow's grand finale?
Yeah, tomorrow's game might be a bit more difficult than we anticipated, but both Whoops and Trent to Busan maybe could bring it on like the CSGO we had before. It could. There's no OT in Dota, but there is still 2 hour long games. There is still 3 hour long games, so it could go that route also. And it being a best of 5 in the grand finals as well, we could see a 3-2 victory for either one of the sides tomorrow. But will one of them just take the lead like Trent to Busan did, or will they put up a fight like the side of Mob did? We'll see tomorrow though. But yeah, on that note, I think we'll be saying bye for the stream today. We'll catch you guys tomorrow on our grand final best of 5 of ASUS ROG Showdown series, and we'll see you then.
method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You will try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it, You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunder. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever